Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brett Berry. And these two teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Asar Thompson is out there with Tatum. Then it's Ivy. Then there's Dick. And it's Towns in at the center. Tatum's shot is off. Young against Ivy. Hunter, the pass to Young. Now Williams, defended by Towns. Williams kicks to Miller. Clock at 6. For three, Hunter. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. On the wing, Thompson. Williams with the block. And he recovers it. Back to Tatum. Towns, a screen on Davis. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Young, good.
Turning up the heat now. Young hustles to beat the inside defense.
For Phoenix, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. And DeAndre Hunter is a plug-and-play type of wing. Brent, he can fit in anywhere.
Yeah, really good at spacing the floor, getting better at creating for himself, Kevin. And defensively, he's a solid on-ball defender that can switch up to multiple positions. Who in the league isn't looking for a talent like that?
You expect Tatum to be around that 40% mark from deep. Very reliable from three.
And here's Young. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Miller, no luck.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. GA, when it comes to the Wizards, they have a pretty spotty track record over the past decade.
Kevin, it's tough to get things right in the draft. Plus, they have just had poor lottery luck, only selecting higher than 8th once in the last decade. But they have passed on some superstar-level talent.
First one falls for him.
And it's the attention to detail that sets Tatum apart from most players in our league.
And so Tatum nails them both. For Washington, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. To the middle, and it's Miller with the jam.
Oh, easy money for Miller. He just generates offense.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. There's the pick. And here's Tatum for 3. Washington with the rebound.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Davis dishes to Young. The Wizards working the ball around now. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm, or you're going to get a call.
For the Wizards, Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Anthony Davis, and Oubre subbed in for DeAndre Hunter. Outside Tatum. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Dick. Ivy on the wing. And here's Tatum for 3. And no good.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Grant the pass to Young. The shot from 20 feet away. Thompson with the rebound. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Pass to Dick. Out to Thompson. Oubre against Tatum. Over Oubre. And there's the bucket from Tatum. Tatum's got 7 points in the game.
How about the attitude Tatum has? I mean, if he has room to shoot, he is going to let it fly.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Williams. Here is the list of players with the most boards in the league this month. The NBA's leading rebounders. Karl Anthony Towns, fourth.
He must be spending a lot of time in the weight room because he's shown such strength under the basket.
1:04 left to play in the first quarter. Oubre finds Hayes. Shoots over Towns. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one is on Towns.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And so far this season, shooting at a 75% clip from the line.
Hayes hits them both. There's 57 seconds left in the first. Suggs looking around. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Pass to Hayes. Back to Young. Miller with the ball. Hayes with the screen for Miller. Inside. And Hayes throws it down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And that one is good from Suggs.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And Young kicks to Grant. Pass to Miller. Hayes with the screen for Miller. Down low. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Wizards shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
At the line for the Wizards, Jackson Hayes taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And he's good on the second. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Sinks the triple. Tatum's got 10 points.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Suns. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
Jeremy Grant is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Trace Jackson-Davis. Then there's Smart, and it's Miller in at the 2. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Suggs against Smart. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. that one on Smart. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. Both free throws good from Suggs.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, last season, Draymond Green got his three-pointer going again. He said, over the years, my shot took a dive. It was in large part because I couldn't get in and out of my hips. They were messed up. It was getting my movement patterns right. Kevin, my hips haven't been the same in years, but Draymond's are good, and now they've made him tough to deal with. Back to you.
Your hips are pretty good, David. I've always said your hip. Floor spacing, always critical. Good point, D.A.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Wizards making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. Taking a look at Washington, they're down in 10th place here in the middle part of the season. They'll need to make a move soon.
And seeing where the Wizards are,
They haven't attracted any serious attention here in the early season. It's been the kind of average start that most had predicted.
And after talking to some of the coaches and the players, they're not happy that they couldn't start off on a little bit more of a roll. But I think they're in fine shape with the bulk of the season still to come.
Shannon passes to Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
First three of the quarter and third overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
To the paint, here's Hunter. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
Good move for Hunter to get to the inside, and he just navigated the defense well.
Pass to Tatum. Grant against Green. Here's Hendricks. Outside Tatum. 5 on the clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Brent, when I think of those title teams of the Golden State Warriors, clearly you think of the Currys and Thompson, and maybe at the top of that list, the importance of Draymond Green.
Well, there's no doubt, Kevin, that the lean on for Golden State defensively and to be as good as they were on that end of the floor falls on the shoulders and the very capable ones of Draymond Green. I mean, he took on all challengers and elevated the confidence of players like Steph and Clay. So Draymond's defense, elite and leading to titles.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Hayes, he's checked in for Grant. Young is subbed in for Marcus Smart. And both free throws good for Green. Brent, Draymond Green's resume speaks for itself. What's he do, though, that we may not see or appreciate?
Well, Kevin, Draymond Green does such a great job of being a connector and communicator defensively. It is remarkable the way that he can impact every position on the floor by the way he uses both his position and his voice. Forget about the offense. Draymond takes on the challenge every night defensively, and that makes him elite.
To the inside, here's Miller. He gets that one.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim, a rare quality for a wing these days.
To the middle, here's Green, and Green slams it in.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely, and it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Back to Young. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Wizards trail by 12. Inside, and stolen by Thompson. Here's Suggs over Young. That's good from Suggs on the assist by Thompson. Suggs has got 6 in the quarter.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And we've got a timeout call by Brian Keefe. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Washington making some changes. Anthony Davis is checked in for Hayes. Jeremy Grant comes in for Oubre. And Wallace subbed in for Miller. And for the Suns, Towns comes in for Green. And Dick subbed in for Tatum. Wallace kicks to Davis. Floats one up. Towns with the defensive effort.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Back to Dick. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Towns down low. Davis is on it. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Young dishes to Davis. Young passes to Davis. Wallace outside. Grant for 3. The rebound by Ivy. Suns leading by 16. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Lobbed up there for Thompson. It's stolen by Davis. Pass to Young. Davis with a screen on Suggs. And here's Young from the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Young's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Suns lead by 13. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Mike. Stout effort defensively in the first half. What did you do to limit them?
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Washington Wizards.
Well, their problems start on the backboard, and it's not just a few unlucky bounces. It's an activity, Shaq.
Which is something you can fix if you want to, but I'm not seeing a lot of want to from them.
And right now, let's see who's jostling for Rookie of the Year.
It's far enough into the season now where you can tell which guys are for real and which guys are pushing for that ROI.
I remember in 1993, you winning that award, Shaq, mainly because you should have won that championship that year, those darn Supersonics.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
On the court for the Suns, they've got Dick. Jason Tatum is out there with Thompson. Then there's Towns, and it's Ivy in at the point. And Young kicks to Hunter. Back to Young. 6 to shoot. Davis with a screen on Ivy. Young, no good.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Oh, Tatum won't be denied.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. Here's a look at what's coming up for Washington. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Houston Rockets.
And for that game against Los Angeles, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best.
Back to Tatum. Fires from deep. Miller grabs the miss.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Well, that just happened because of that insane dribble move by that tall drink of water. Breathless display.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Let's check out the NBA blocks leaders. Fourth, Anthony Davis.
There aren't going to be many nights when you don't see him affect the game with his shot blocking ability.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And Thompson kicks to Ivy. And the layup is good. Ivy's got his first basket of the night.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Young passes to Hunter. Williams has a screen for Hunter. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, the decision making a little bit better there. Hunter looking more comfortable on these pick and roll sets.
Towns kicks to Ivy. Pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Great D that time from Davis.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Can't cash in from close range. Suns leading by 13. Outside Tatum. Pass to Towns. Back to Tatum. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Wizards.
He was terrific shooting the ball in the first half, but he looks a little bit slower out there, possibly leg tired here in the second half.
Phoenix has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Down low. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Oh, another huge night for Tatum. One of the top scorers in the NBA. Jason beats you in so many different ways.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Oubre's checked in for the Wizards. Suggs, he's checked in for the Suns.
Substitution on the court.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And Young kicks to Oubre. Davis with a screen on Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Oubre. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Asar Thompson.
I think a lot of teams around the league are looking for this kind of player and this kind of versatility that Kelly Oubre shows off. And right now his teammates are feeding off that toughness.
Free throw, good, Oubre.
Kelly Oubre is a multi-talented forward that plays with a lot of confidence. If he can keep this kind of consistency, he's going to do some damage in this league.
And both free throws good for Oubre. Phoenix leading by 13. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Shots good from Young.
You hit a three on Young, you can expect him to come right back at you.
We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And Trae knows he's going to get all the attention, does a good job of finding the open man.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
.56 seconds left to play in the third. Now Hield. Still without a basket. Outside, Towns. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
A nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
No good on that one. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for the Wizards. Grant comes in for Davis. And he sinks the second.
There might not be a guy with more heart than Karl Anthony Towns. From his words to his actions, this is a guy who cares about the game and his fellow players.
Miller against Hield. Miller, no luck. Phoenix leading by 13. Going inside. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Green against Grant. Hayes with the screen for Grant. His three-pointer's off the mark. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Suns on top, up by 15. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. Head coach Mike Budenholzer is mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Let's do it again for this quarter, 0-0. Same effort, same...
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Phoenix has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. DeAndre Hunter out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Wallace. And it's Young in at the 1. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. They get it back. Wizards trail by 15. Grant on the wing. Guarded by Green. Hunter the screen. Wallace drains it from beyond the arc. Wallace has got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Washington. Suggs against Young. Pass to Hield. Shot clock at 6. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
You got to really do a better job on Tatum once he gets on the way up. Excellent at fighting his way through the defense there and still able to convert.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Trace Jackson-Davis comes in for Kelly Oubre, and Marcus Smart is subbed in for Cason Wallace. Here's Young. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Grant outside. Green with the block.
Oh, I like the extension there from Draymond Green, reaching out and timing that one.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Down by 15. Here's Grant. Nails the baby hook. Grant's got his first bucket in this one. The Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Suggs passes to Hendricks. Outside, Green. Jackson-Davis finds Grant. Tatum against Hunter. Grant outside. Driving to the basket. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Over Hendricks. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He knows every possession is critical now. Washington making some changes. Anthony Davis comes in for Grant, and it's Brandon Miller in for Marcus Smart. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Brian Keefe talked to his team during the break. Now, he tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Suns leading by 12. Pass to Ivy. Back to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Young against Ivy. Young's shot is off.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Ivy on the wing. And Davis sends it back.
No surprise why AD has led the league in blocks before.
And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Mark Williams is checked in for Trace Jackson-Davis. Here's Ivy. 6 to shoot. Taken away by Williams. Davis looking for an opening. Young. Great D that time from Tatum. The Suns have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. 1:57 left to play in the final quarter. Shoots from the baseline. Rebound by the Wizards. Now here is Davis. Pass to Young. Back to Davis. Hunter sets a screen for Miller. That's good on the jump shot. And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Thompson against Hunter. Outside Tatum. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Wizards trail by 12. Young with the ball. Miller outside. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Phoenix has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Suns.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Tatum.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Here's Suggs. 35 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. And the Suns lead by 11.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Suggs against Smart. And here is Suggs. So the Suns win it. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew,
Welcome to Thursday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Glad to have you along. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Golden State Warriors going up against the Denver Nuggets. Alongside Hall. Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
Now, Denver's starting five. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Bobby Portis out there with John Collins. Then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's Hero in at the two-guard spot.
Well, Collins is an exceptional athlete with a lot of skill offensively, but I'd like to see more out of him on the defensive end. I think that could bring his game to another level.
And that one misses. And the second free throw is good. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Pass to Green. They set the pick. Rebounded by Denver. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Collins outside. It's Portis, high post. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get one up. Portis for 3. Lively grabs a miss. Up top, Banchero shoots over Portis. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Green.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Westbrook against Gilgeous-Alexander. Got a hand on it. Here's Banchero. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
And Banchero drops them both.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
Pass to Collins. Markkanen outside. Hero against Green. Collins with a screen on Green. Here's Hero. And again, it's Denver missing.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Now Westbrook. And here's Lively. Down low. And he lays it up and in. Banchero's got 6 points.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Portis outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Hero on the wing. Green covering. Portis with a screen on Green. Here's Hero. And that won't fall for him. He's 0 for 2.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And here's Ingram outside. Rebounded by Denver.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
To the paint. And then Portis with the dunk.
Yeah, really nice to see Markkanen keeping his head up and finding the open teammate.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
And Allie, thank you for that. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
Banchero with a screen on Markkanen. Here's Ingram. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Well, that could be a tough shot, but easy there for Brandon Ingram.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And the Warriors make some changes. Aaron Gordon's checked in for Ingram, and Fred VanVleet is subbed in for Westbrook. Bataze's checked in for Denver. Black comes in for Markkanen. Pass to Hero from the arc. The Nuggets with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And the bucket is good.
This is where Green is most effective. He's got a great feel for scoring inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Portis. Hero with it. Green covering. And there's the foul. It'll go on Aaron Gordon. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Warriors. Claxton comes in for Lively, and Ingram is subbed in for Banchero. John Collins checked in for the Nuggets. Castle comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Castle. Collins outside. Here's Black. Sinks it from distance.
He's a good passer. I think that gets lost in Collins' ability to score the ball.
Pass to Claxton. VanVleet scanning the floor.
And the big X factor VanVleet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
It's his first trip to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from VanVleet. Trent, he's checked in for Green. And a switch here also for Denver. Herter's checked in for Hero. Both free throws good from VanVleet.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Castle, guarded by Trent. Shot clock at 5. Castle for 3. And again, Denver with a 3.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Warriors on top, leading by 1. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
All right, and now you want to see them sustain this relentlessness for the entire game because it's clearly paying off.
The Warriors leading. On the court for Denver. Kevin Huerter out there with John Collins. Then there's Castle. Then it's Goga Bataze. And it's Black in at the point. Pass to VanVleet. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Denver. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Well, on the road, your defense needs to withstand runs from the other side, and that wasn't the case for them.
Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Van Vliet outside. Shot from 12, and Ingram gets it to go on the assist from Van Vliet. Ingram's got his second basket.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Denver calls timeout. Green's checked in for the Warriors. Westbrook comes in for Van Vliet. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Denver. Tyler Hero comes in for Herter. Now here's Hero. He just could not put it together in that loss to New York. Markkanen outside. Off target from three-point range. And it's Westbrook with the ball for Golden State. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Gordon, the pass to Ingram. Six on the shot clock. Gordon finds Westbrook. This one for three. The rebound by Markkanen. Nuggets trail by 5. Pass to Black. Gordon against Collins. Markkanen for three. Yes! Markkanen from deep.
Yeah, look, you know Markkanen has this kind of range. That defense has got to get out on him.
Outside, Green. Here's Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Hero for three. That's no good. He's 0 for 4. The Warriors lead by 4. To the inside. Westbrook outside. Green in the post. It's guarded by Markkanen, and it's Green missing. The Nuggets have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Pass to Collins. Here's Markkanen. Hero left side. Back to Markkanen. Here's Castle, hounded by Westbrook. Collins with a screen on Westbrook. Here's Castle. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Castle's got 5.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And some changes here for the Warriors. Banchero's checked in for Claxton, and Van Vliet is subbed in for Ingram. And Denver making a change here. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's Van Vliet. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Nuggets trail by 4. You know, Grant and Van Vliet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. Van Vliet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
Outside, Green. Back to Van Vliet. Lets it go from deep. And he can't get that one.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Green. Van Vliet against Gilgeous-Alexander. Van Vliet misses.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Nice shot by Walker.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Van Vliet against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Van Vliet. Not a lot of room. That's tipped. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. With one on the clock. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Denver up 1. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
And we thank you for joining us at halftime.
You know, I love what they're doing, being patient on offense, getting high percentage looks, keep feeding the beast.
Yeah, some of it's approach, but a lot of it is they have great interior scorers.
And moving on to some mid-season analysis. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
There's virtually nothing you can do to stop him. I mean, you can't even contain him. He's been that great.
Yeah, he makes defenses look utterly helpless. It's like pick your poison trying to contain him.
Derek Lively is out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Green in at the shooting guard position. That's the Warriors 5. Just 2 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. Banchero no good. Denver's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Portis with it. Markkanen outside. Hero with it. Markkanen outside. From deep three-point land. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And during the last month's worth of play, here are the top rebounding squads in the league. The Warriors, 4th.
And last month, this team was active on the glass, really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Westbrook against Gilgeous-Alexander. Markkanen, the pass to Hero. And the shot goes in. And Stan, they always say, for a player, confidence is such a big part of it. How can a coach instill that in a player?
Well, as your coach, I think your job is to create a system that the players believe in and they believe they can have success in. The rest of it has to come from inside of the players. They have to believe in themselves.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Ryan, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. The finish! And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, getting out in the open court there, and Ingram just finishes off the break.
Hero, the pass to Portis. Markkanen from long range. And again, it's Denver missing. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for Golden State. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. To the middle. In close. Green puts it in.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Nuggets trail by 5. Hero outside. Collins right side. And again, Denver no good. The Warriors have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And there's the lob. Stolen by Hero. Collins inside. Pounded by Westbrook.
Yeah, tough-nosed veteran. Collins is no stranger to having to overcome aggressive defense.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Van Vliet's checked in for the Warriors. And a switch here also for Denver. Black's checked in. That free throw good from Ingram. Coach, when you talk to Ingram's teammates, they always bring up his remarkable work ethic.
Well, Brian, Brandon Ingram works hard. He loves the game. He wants to be great. He spends a lot of his free time studying the game instead of just hanging out and doing other things.
5 on the clock. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Warriors lead by 6. Here's Banchero. Banchero goes strong down low.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Nick Claxton, he's checked in for the Warriors. Gordon comes in for Green. Nuggets trail by 8. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. A solid offensive force, averaging 24 points a game. That one goes. Count it. Castle's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And for a guard, Castle loves to take his game in deep and challenge those bigger defenders.
Van Vliet outside. Inside. Here's Ingram. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Denver shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
That one's off. And the Warriors making a change here. Trent's checked in. Herter's checked in for the Nuggets. Good on the second one. There's 38 seconds left in the 3rd. Van Vliet, the pass to Trent. Now here's Gordon. Pass to Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Sends it home from 3-point land. Ingram's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Nuggets trail by 8. Here's Castle. He has 7. Collins with a screen on Trent. And he's going for the lob. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for Golden State. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Lauri Markkanen out there with Goga Bitadze. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then there's Castle. And it's Black in at the 3.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense, a solid ball handling option.
Van Vliet, the pass to Claxton. To the paint. On the wing, Green. Over to the wing. Westbrook taking his time here. Puts up a deep 3. And Hero grabs the board.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
And the basket by Castle.
Always ready to fire. Castle wasting no time.
Van Vliet against Hero. Van Vliet, the pass to Green. Here's Claxton. Back to Green. Gordon outside. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. It's rebounded by Bitadze. And so Hero will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Here's Castle, pounded by Westbrook. Pass to Markkanen to tie it up. It's rebounded by Golden State. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one. The kick out to Van Vliet. Here's Claxton. Now Gordon outside, Green. And here's Claxton. Here's Westbrook. And the Warriors miss again. Nuggets trail by 3. Here's Castle. It counts! And the foul! It goes on Russell Westbrook.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And it's tied up with that one.
You love the frame and the length Castle brings to the guard position.
Collins against Banchero. Westbrook finds Ingram. Banchero with a screen on Markkanen. Here's Ingram. Cans it from the wing. And the Warriors lead by 2.
He was scuffling with this shot in the first half, but since the break, he's been putting it all together.
The Nuggets want a timeout. Hero, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. And coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Big time from Collins right there.
Here's Ingram. It's hauled in by Portis. And here's Denver. A big stretch here going, 10-2. Hero, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Green. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist by Hero.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Here's Ingram. The shot, no good. Oh, great D that time from Portis. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Pass to Lively. Shot clock at 6. Ingram. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
Well, just huge points there from Ingram. His length is so often an advantage in those situations.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Derek Lively.
No debate there. He got hammered.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
Here's Ingram. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Well, I can tell you in moments like this, Ingram wants the ball in his hands, and he can deliver.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Jalen Green. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game. 54 seconds left in the game. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. .51 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Ingram. Rebounded by Denver. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pounded by Westbrook. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Fires for 3. Buries it from 3. And the Nuggets lead by 7.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
And that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. There's 25 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. There's 25 seconds left in the game. Pass to Banchero. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Denver. And here's Hero. So it's Denver picking up the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And
We know these teams among the best defensive squads in the NBA. This figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, they've got Josh Giddey. Mobley is out there with Herbert Jones. Then it's Brook Lopez.
That's outstanding hang-time improvisation right there.
And so the Houston Rockets get the first points of the ballgame. Poked away. Outside, George. Pass to Harden. Back to George. Over Jones. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Quickly against Giddey. For three. It's rebounded by Houston. And going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year. Pass to quickly. Now, here's George. Harden sets the pick for George. Harden outside. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Purtle. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Giddey. And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
Here's quickly, following the score by New Orleans. Birtle sets the pick for George. Another miss by Houston. And it's Jones with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Pass to Giddey. Lopez sets a screen for Giddey. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Just couldn't be denied there. Giddey was willing to fight to get that one to fall.
Pelicans shooting their first free throw of the evening. And the Rockets with possession here. It's a three-point game. Wembanyama, a screen on Giddey. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Giddey the pass to Lopez. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Clock at 6. Shoots a fader. And Pirtle pulls it down. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. The offensive rebound, Wembanyama.
Yeah, this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And here we have a rundown of the players you don't want on you when you're putting up a shot. The leaders in blocks over the last month. Brook Lopez third.
And guys, as the month has unfolded, his interior defense has gotten better and better.
Houston making a switch here. White's checked in. Quentin Grimes is checked in for New Orleans. Houston's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Houston. And New Orleans also making a change. Allen's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
To the right side. Pirtle against Lopez. Houston moving it around. 6 to shoot. Outside, White. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
And love the commitment from White. Took the bump, went up strong, and rewarded with 2 points.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player. I am the system."
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Wembanyama's got 5.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Here's Grimes. White covering. Grimes passes to Giddey. And again, unable to change momentum here. White looking around. Pass to Harden. Here's Wembanyama. Now Pirtle. Still yet to score. Beasley, the pass to Wembanyama. From deep, Harden. It's rebounded by Giddey. Pelicans trail by 4. Mobley, a screen on Harden. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist from Giddey.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. The Rockets on top, up by 2. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a numbers standpoint?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
And you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. We've got Trey Murphy. Steven Adams is out there with Trey Mann. And it's Grimes in at the 2 spot. Now, here's Quickly. Steven Adams unable to get his last shot to go. The Pelicans trail. Mann with it. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
Pass to Adams. Now, Mann quickly covering. Here's Mann. Hasn't made one yet. Here's Grimes. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Grimes has got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for New Orleans. Outside, White. Slammed home and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Steven Adams picks one up.
It's so smooth in the pick and roll. Love seeing White there with the right pass.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Rockets.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
Yeah, recognizing the opening, and Mobley got it to his teammate there on a platter.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. With 10 games left, let's see how the playoff race is shaping up out west. Taking a look at Houston. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well.
Yeah, right now, though, the Rockets, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Clark right side. And some nice passing there by Houston. Clark sets a screen for Quickly. Here's the three. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
Just 3 to shoot. Jones for 3. Wembanyama with the block.
And the wingspan of Wembanyama, massive. He's fantastic at using it to erase shots.
Steven Adams, he's checked in for New Orleans. Josh Giddey comes in for Trey Mann. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And here's George for 3. Drains the three-pointer. George has got the lead up to 5 now for the Rockets.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
The free throw drops for Quickly. Greg, midway into this season, sometimes a team can get hot and turn it on. What are some of the causes of that?
You know, often teams can reach that tipping point with how they play. It all comes together in a hurry, and they make a run. But that's the exception, Kevin, not the rule.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Jones against George. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Quickly. Fast break. Here they come. Here's Bono. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. For the past 10 games, these teams have been fantastic on rebounding. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Kobe White, he's checked in for Quickly. He's off on the second.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And Harden with the stuff.
How about the strong D from Harden that time leading to a bucket? He is so good in the open court when he's got the ball.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Pirtle, he's checked in for Houston. Quickly comes in for White. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Pelicans. Trey Murphy comes in for Allen. 55 seconds left to play here in the half. Mobley a screen on quickly. Giddey the pass to Mobley. Over Wembanyama. Got it, and the Houston lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Mobley.
And you can see the strength right there. Mobley knows he can score through the contact.
Harden sets the pick for quickly. Pass to Wembanyama. Outside for George. Fires the 3. Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound in this one. Quickly against Jones. Now here's Giddey. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And that dunk reverberated throughout this entire building.
It sure did. Up high and down hard on the windmill front.
And you just know that's going to have a big effect on this team. I mean, their blood has to be pumping after that one, and the heart rate racing a little faster, too.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Rockets lead by 3. And will return shortly.
Glad you could join us. The story tonight for the Houston Rockets through 2 quarters, a tightly contested matchup.
Well, one stat in their favor is the one they haven't been racking up, turnovers. They've been very precise with the ball movement.
Like a well-oiled diesel machine.
This from the man who averaged more turnovers than assists in his career. Enough said.
No, that's not true.
And time for a look here at how the West is shaping up as we continue to work our way through this season.
You know, for the Rockets, Halloween was a long time ago, but this team is still the scariest.
And that is our...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice performance by Emmanuel quickly.
And even with the defense shading towards him on every trip down, he still finds a way to come up big.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. They've got Pirtle. Paul George is out there with Wembanyama. Then it's Harden, and it's quickly in at the point. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half.
Team foul.
On defense, the Rockets. 3-point lead. Giddey kicks to Lopez.
Well, that 7-foot frame of Pirtle, guys, really helps on the defensive end.
Lopez, no luck. And here is quickly. Pass to Harden. The 3 connects from 3-point range. Harden's got his second bucket of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
On the wing, Jones, defended by George. Mobley, a screen on George. Jones, the pass to Mobley. And the rejection by Wembanyama. It's Harden with the drive. Stolen. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Out of bounds, Houston takes possession. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Wembanyama finds George. Birtle sets the pick for George. To the middle. Lopez with the steal. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Misses from short range.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Harden left side. Quickly against Giddey. Inside. Wembanyama with the aggressive finish.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Taking high percentage shots has been this group's specialty. On your screen now are this month's field goal percentage leaders. Victor Wembanyama, third.
It would be hard to imagine him shooting the ball much better than he has. He has been on fire.
Two minutes into the second half of play now. George against Jones. Mobley outside. 4 on the clock. Lets it go with a 3. Good defense by Wembanyama.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Harden into the lane, and he banks in the layup. Harden's got the lead up to 10 now for the Rockets.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game, it's beautiful. Beasley's checked in for George. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Quentin Grimes is checked in for Jones. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Takes it from 10. Hurdle's shot is off.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions and not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pirtle sets the pick for Harden to the paint. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Hey, look at Pirtle. Making it look easy, dropping the hammer down on the defense.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And the rejection by Wembanyama.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Drives to the hoop. There's the killer two-handed slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
A big-time slam by Wembanyama. This is why you got to push him out of the paint.
Mobley outside. Back to Giddey. It's rebounded by Houston. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night. Kicks it out to Beasley. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Beasley's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. Takes it inside. Grimes with the bucket. Grimes has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Quickly against Giddey. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Mobley. Shot is good off the back rim and in. 11 points for Victor Wembanyama.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
And so it's Houston, 13 points up at the end of the period. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Adams is out there with Evan Mobley. Oh, watch out for Wembanyama!
The perfect lob partner, Wembanyama, with elite hand-eye coordination.
Man passes to Grimes. Sinks the three-pointer.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Outside, White. Over to the left wing. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama with that soft touch around the rim.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Man passes to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Now Highland takes a three. Evan Mobley with the rebound. On the wing, man. He's defended by Highland.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. For the Rockets, Pirtle is checked in for Clark. Harden comes in for Kobe White. And quickly in for Highland. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Ime Udoka's huddle. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Harden dishes to Pirtle. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. 6 on the shot clock. Floats one. Here's Wembanyama. Outside for George. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Rockets lead by 13.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Mobley wide open. Again, Mobley missing.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Giddey against Quickly. Pass to Mobley. Jones, no one around him. No good on the three. Houston leading by 13. George with the ball. Now Harden. Houston moving the ball around. Quickly the pass to Purtle. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Giddey. Softly drops in the floater.
And battling his way to the finish. Giddey really had to work on that one.
Houston's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. And Jones sends it back. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. Here's Wembanyama for 3. Pelicans with the rebound. Lopez has got his 5th rebound in this one. It's tipped, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. There's 1:40 left in the game. Giddey finds Mobley. It's Jones on the wing. Shot clock at 5. The 3. It's rebounded by Houston. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Harden the pass to Quickly. George with the ball. And it's off from 3-point range. Deflects the pass. Pass to Giddey. Outside, Jones. Lopez sets a screen for Jones. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Houston?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
He hits the first one, and that brings them to within 10. And so he makes both from the line. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Quickly the bounce pass. And stolen by Giddey. And now the Pelicans on the break. Misses the layup. Here's Quickly. Pass to Purtle. To the middle. Trying to find Harden, and he's got it now. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Nailed from three-point land. And they go to the intentional foul.
First team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. It's up a 3. So we see the Rockets get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks, for
Now introducing the starter. All right, Doris, how about teams like these who can really run their offense through their bigs?
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Halliburton. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Jokic in at the center position. Ivy passes to Tatum. Outside Dick, pass to Towns. To the inside. Here's Tatum. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Hart. Halliburton outside. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, and I can't help but remember Tyrese Halliburton in the 2024 All-Star Game. A spectacular performance from him in that one. And the icing on the cake, him dropping the shot that took the East point total to over 200 points.
He misses the free throw. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, BA, got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
And he's good on the second. Well, Grant, the Suns were swept in the first round last year. Are super teams a thing of the past, you think?
You know, perhaps, B.A. The Suns had KD, Booker, and Bradley Beal, but the constraints of the salary cap mean you end up a little top-heavy. The rest of the roster was tough for them to fill out.
And so Porter will bring it up for San Antonio. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
The best defenses do a great job of protecting the rim. That team did not give an inch. They defended and contested every shot.
Outside Dick, pass to Ivy. There's a screen. There's Tatum with the three. Knocks down the triple. Tatum's got 5.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
Outside Porter. Jokic with a screen on Tatum. An open look for Porter, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Ivy outside. Here's Towns. Good D by Jokic. The Spurs have gone 2 of 3 from the floor to the middle. Here's Mathurin. Phoenix grabs the miss. They defeated Washington in their last game.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
San Antonio with the ball after the basket by Phoenix on the other end. Outside Hart. Porter with a screen on Thompson. Hart from long range. And the three-pointer goes.
And I'll tell you, Mathurin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. 2 points. That one goes.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer. He said one person we cannot overlook is Tyrese Halliburton. He said the guy has major impact on the game, even when he's not scoring, which he usually is. He sets the tempo for the team. He can defend, rebound, pass the ball. Kid's got it all. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Green's checked in for Jason Tatum. Hendricks comes in for Thompson. Heald's checked in for Dick. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Ivy. Carter, he's checked in for San Antonio. Pritchard comes in for Mathurin. 1:16 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Jokic. Launches a three. Rebounded by Suggs. The Suns have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And it's Green missing.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And the basket by Jokic.
I mean, it is amazing to watch Jokic at his size use the handle to create space for his shot.
Towns, a screen on Halliburton. Hield from outside. The rebound by the Spurs. Jokic with it. Green picks him up. Jokic is doubled. Halliburton outside. The three. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Phoenix. 4-point game. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Here's Towns. Back to Suggs. High post Green. From outside the arc. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Spurs up by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. What do you guys think about San Antonio here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Suns trail by 4. On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Michael Porter out there with Mo Wagner. Then there's Seth Curry. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Now here's Tatum. He picked up 24 points in their last win against the Wizards in Washington. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
And he drops it first. We're well over the halfway point of the season now, Doris. Teams starting to check the standings more often.
That is so true, Brian, because the playoff picture starts to come into a little bit sharper focus. The best teams usually have created some level of separation. Then you usually have those middle-of-the-pack teams. What's amazing to me is the parity in the league, and typically we're seeing the tightness reflected in the standings.
Good on both.
What impresses me about Jason Tatum are his work habits, his commitment in the offseason to adding something else to his arsenal. We know he can play high-level basketball on both ends. The sky is the limit.
Here's Pritchard. Curry, a screen on Suggs. 5 to shoot. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Suggs.
Sometimes you need excellent anticipation defensively to get your hand on a shot. Jalen Suggs, nicely done.
Healed against Curry. On the wing, Suggs. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a chance now to look at the schedule for San Antonio. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Friday, they'll be playing against Russell Westbrook and the Golden State Warriors.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
No good on the free throw.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Jovic. And he sinks the second. And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Grant, what's the key for them in your mind?
I'd have to say, B.A., that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
Now here's Curry, still without a bucket. The shot from the low post is good.
This guy doesn't need a whole lot of space, right? Seth Curry's so good at finding his window as a pick-and-roll basketball player.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Tatum. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants to review the game plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Second is Rudy Gobert. Fourth, Nikola Jokic.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim, able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards.
Halliburton outside. Mathurin, a screen on Ivy. Pulls it from the corner and all around the rim that time before dropping. And the Spurs lead by 3.
What you love about Tyrese Halliburton is his feel for the game, knowing when to shoot.
Gobert against Green. The 3 from Suggs. Rebounded by Halliburton. San Antonio leading by 3. The teardrop. Rebounded by Green. And it's Green with the ball for Phoenix. Tatum finds Green. Here's Suggs. Outside, Green. Down low. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
How selfless is Draymond Green, a sensational passer, crafty in the pick and roll.
Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
Three-pointer Mathurin, and it's Phoenix with a rebound. Ivy passes to Tatum. You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring, but Doris, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint, but if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
Towns, he's checked in for Phoenix. Dick comes in for Suggs. That one drops. He ties it up. And there's 1:45 left in the first half. Pass to LaRavia. Here's Jokic, covered by Towns. Jokic, no good.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Tatum. Takes the 12-footer and hits it. Tatum's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Pass to Jokic. Outside Curry. Launches it. Hits the trifecta. Curry's got his second bucket on the night.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now here's Tatum. 16 points for him. Just 5 on the clock. Dick, the pass to Ivy. Shoots over Halliburton. Another one falls for Phoenix.
You know, Ivy wants to get to the rim, but good judgment taking what's there.
Outside Mathurin. And there's the screen. And out of bounds. The Suns will take it. Suggs is checked in for Jason Tatum. Porter Jr., he's checked in for San Antonio. Hart comes in for Curry. We've got 22 seconds left in the half.
Might be a good idea to run the clock. Hold it for the last shot.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Towns outside. The layup off target. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Phoenix out in front. They're up by 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with head coach Mike Budenholzer. Coach, how would you characterize the intensity level in that first half?
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. You know, both teams are getting after it defensively. Nothing's going to be easy, so it's the way it's supposed to be.
Hopefully it continues in the second half. Thanks.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome, folks, for the Phoenix Suns tonight. They're looking at what should be a good battle in a game that's still up for grabs.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy in this arena, man. They fed off that. Big-time home court advantage here.
Some of the loudest fans in this league. It's like having a sixth man on the floor. And let's move to some recent news. Multiple trades are shaking up the league.
Well, if you want to be a championship team overnight, Kevin Durant is who you go after. He's been at the top of the mountain multiple times, and he knows what it takes. If you give him the right support, he can do the heavy lifting.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
They've got Thompson. Dick is out there with Jaden Ivey. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Mike Budenholzer as we begin the second half. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
6 to shoot, three-pointer, Halliburton. It's Hart on the wing, outside Mathurin. Pass to Porter. Now here's Mathurin, guarded by Dick. Tatum with a steal. They double-team Tatum. Outside Dick. Now Ivy. The three. Nails it from 3. And now it's a 6-point Suns lead.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Here's the pick. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Jokic. Oh, they get a hand on it. 4 on the clock. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. The Suns lead by 6. Outside Dick. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Hard against Tatum. Thompson with it. Dick, the pass to Tatum. The Suns need to get off a shot. Hart with the defensive effort. Spurs trail by 6. To the paint. Here's Jokic. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
The free throw drops for Jokic.
Yeah, initially underestimated, Jokic has grown into a truly exceptional talent. We talk about modern bigs, but he's probably more like the big man of the future.
And Jokic drops them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And here's Ivy from the arc. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And the Suns lead by 6.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. And some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
You look at Thompson, coming in at 5th in the dunk contest voting. A high flyer.
And you know he really wants to perform this year. It's going to come down to the wire to see if he gets into the contest.
And as All-Star Weekend gets closer, we'll of course update you on how things are looking. But this year already promises plenty of standout performances.
Yeah, this is going to be a dunk contest you don't want to miss.
And it's Tatum missing.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Mathurin against Ivy. Pass to Jokic. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Hard against Thompson. 1:56 left in the third quarter. Tatum drills the three.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Halliburton against Suggs. Halliburton looking for an opening. Here's Jokic. Inside. Jokic drops it in.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Draymond Green, he's checked in for the Suns. Hendricks comes in for Thompson. And San Antonio with a change here too. Pritchard's checked in. 1:24 left in the third quarter here. Suggs, right side. Pass to Towns. The 11-footer. And down it goes. 2 points. Towns has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Karl Anthony Towns, such a great jump shooter. Doesn't take him any time to get set up.
Outside Porter. Now Jokic. Clock at 6. Back to Porter. Spurs need to get one up here. Halliburton misses. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. The three from Suggs. Counted from distance. And now a 10-point Phoenix lead.
That Jalen Suggs putting in the time, being diligent about becoming more consistent from three-point territory. That time, he makes it look easy.
Now here's Hart. Jokic with a screen on Green. Pass to Pritchard. Three-pointer. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Josh Hart, first personal foul. First team foul.
Phoenix shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
And Gray, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So both teams making some changes here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Phoenix going into the break up 12. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for San Antonio, they've got Rudy Gobert. Wendell Carter is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Halliburton, and it's Pritchard in at the 1. It's stolen by Tatum. Here's Hield, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Wow, Buddy Hield taking flight, showing he is more than just a three-point specialist.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Halliburton. Halliburton using the vertical there.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Pass to Green. Tatum from long range. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Spurs trail by 12. Halliburton right side. Pritchard, the pass to Halliburton. Back to Pritchard. From 15 feet away. That shot is off.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Suggs against Gobert. Suggs, the pass to Tatum. Drills it from deep. Tatum's got 22.
Challenging this D with the 3-ball. That's his second from distance this half, and he also hit one in the first half, too.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Green. Thompson comes in for Hendricks. Dick, he's checked in for Hield. And Ivy subbed in for Suggs. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Spurs trail by 15. Stolen by Thompson. On the wing, Ivy. He's covered by Hart. And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. Outside Porter. Back to Halliburton. To the inside. Hart. The shot won't fall. Nice D from Thompson.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Ivy outside. Pass to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Throws it up high. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Outside Mathurin. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. And that one drops for him. And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Ivy passes to Tatum. Here's Towns. Rebounded by the Spurs. Outside Porter. Puts up a three. Knocks it down from distance.
Catch and release. Porter Jr. is so quick. Tough to close out on.
And here's Ivy. 1:46 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Tatum. Rebound San Antonio. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. Thompson against Hart. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Porter. Now here's Mathurin. Now here's Jokic. Hounded by Tatum. Outside for Halliburton. Clock at 4. Here's Porter. Tries again. Oh, nice sequence from Jokic.
And he's just slippery down there. I mean, Jokic makes gaining position look so easy.
The Suns lead by 10.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Suns.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jason Tatum.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Now here's Jokic.
That's a big man down there. I mean, when Jokic gets ideal positioning inside, he uses his size to draw contact.
Shooting for San Antonio, Nikola Jokic. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Jokic. And Jokic drops them both. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Suggs. And he banks in the layup. And the Suns lead by 12.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And the basket by Jokic.
Assist goes to Wendell Carter.
15 seconds left in the fourth. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, Jason. This team is on a roll. Plenty of energy on the sidelines. How much fun are you having out there?
Winning is fun. Hopefully we can keep it up, especially at home. We don't want to let our fans down. We got the best fans in the league, and they give us all the energy in the world. So, we appreciate them.
Doing it for the fans. Thanks, Jason.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Dorisburg, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jason Tatum.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet?
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K. Here's a look at what's coming up for Toronto. On Saturday, they're off to Boston to take on the Celtics. Then on Monday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Phoenix Suns.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Axie out there with Barnes. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Kessler in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Barnes. Murray outside. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And now, just over a minute played here in the first. Lillard surveying the D. Just 5 to shoot. And stolen by Murray. And stolen by Anunoby. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Hartenstein passes to Vassell. From the stripe. Rebound by the Raptors. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
Now here is Harris. Boy, he just disappeared against Dallas when they needed him the most. Anunoby passes to Hartenstein. Shot clock at 6. The tray. Vassell, no good. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team.
And they won the season series last year, trying to continue those winning ways this time around.
And the Raptors miss again. The Heat have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. After a flurry of trades last season, Toronto, Brent, seems to be committed to build around Scotty Barnes.
It does feel that way, Kevin, that Scotty is the cornerstone guy, but I don't know if they really feel like he is truly their number one. They're recognizing his talent, but there's still a lot of work to be done to rebuild this Toronto Raptor roster.
Timeout. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. It's important to remember Damian Lillard was a 2-star prospect coming out of high school in Oakland. He says that the doubt I faced, what I found is I have true belief in myself. I poured a lot in and just continued to work. That's why when I struggle, I never waver because I know that I'm true to it. Eventually, I'm going to have my time. Kevin?
I think they call that Dame time. Hey, David, thank you. Here's Harris, following the basket by Scotty Barnes. Jacks up a 3. Anunoby, no good. Toronto leading by 3. Maxey kicks to Barnes. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, it's stolen by Hartenstein. Here's McCain. He's covered by Maxey. And Harris wide open. He shoots. It's good. This game is all even.
This speaks to how confident Tobias Harris is in his offensive game, ready to shoot as soon as that ball reaches him.
Vassell against Wiggins, and he gets it to go.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Pass to Hartenstein. Here's McCain. Back to Vassell. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Greg, you know this. Getting that second contract is a major goal for young players in the NBA, like Devin Vassell.
And Devin did, signing a huge 5-year extension in 23. He ended up having his finest year after inking that deal. Vassell has a very bright future.
First free throw is good. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
He doesn't get the second one.
You watch Vassell. He's a prototype wing for this era. Has length, skill, and plays both ends of the floor.
Here's Banton. Back to DeRozan. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Peyton, he's checked in for the Heat. Max Strus comes in for Devin Vassell. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Lillard. Puts up a deep 3. They get it again. Reed knocks down the 10-footer.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Collins, a screen on Strus.
And that's just terrific positioning on his part to get that board. I mean, he might not have the size, but his basketball IQ and feel is off the charts.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Miami ahead, leading by a point. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Heat.
They're really mucking things up for the opposition, racking up steal after steal, just not letting them develop any kind of offensive rhythm.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter, we've got DeRozan. Collins is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's Banton in at the 1. Now here's DeRozan. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Brooklyn. And finished off by Collins.
Hurting the defense right now is Zach Collins in these pick and roll sets.
Lillard outside. Wiseman sets a screen for Lillard. Traps in the tray. Lillard's got the lead up to 2 now for Miami.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Shot by Collins, no good. So it's Miami now. They host the Clippers after this game. And that will be the 3rd of 5 straight played at home. Lillard outside. Pass to Reed. Here's McCain. Nembhard covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And get used to seeing that for years to come. Wiseman working in that pick and roll action and cashing in.
Here's Banton. He has yet to score. DeRozan against Strus. DeRozan gets the bucket. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it. Incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And the Raptors with some changes. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Collins. Achua comes in for Murray. And Maxey subbed in for Delano Banton. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Lillard against Maxey. Pass to Achua. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. A moment now to check out who's leading in the All-Star voting.
And a lot of fans and players interested to see how this thing all turns out.
And you look at Lillard. He's not too far away from his spot in the starting five. A lot of votes have been coming his way.
And even if he doesn't get the fan votes he needs to become a starter, you have to believe he'll be a part of the Eastern Conference All-Star team.
And it seems like the anticipation just continues to build each year around this time of the season. Gonna be a fantastic weekend. Now, here's Lillard. That shot off. Some solid defense from Maxey. Here's DeRozan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off. And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Tobias Harris is checked in for Reed. And it's Vassell in for Dennis Schroeder. DeMar DeRozan hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
It's Vassell on the wing. Emhart covering. Right at the free throw line. Miami no good on that time either. Raptors trail by 3. Here's Maxey. Bank shot, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Throws it down despite the man right in his face. A chance here for a three-point play.
And the added strength coming into play for Vassell. Nice job scoring through the contact.
Russell, he's checked in for Lillard. And then for Toronto. Murray's checked in for Achua. Wiggins comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Barnes in for Andrew Nembhard. Now, here is Russell. Following the miss by Andrew Wiggins. Here's Harris. Buries it down low. Harris has got 5.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
That's Laura's screen on Vassell. And they call an illegal screen here.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Toronto. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Here's Barnes. Tobias Harris picking up that last basket. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Russell with the rebound.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
Pass to Vassell. Anunoby, a screen on Wiggins. Up top, Vassell, covered by Wiggins. Vassell, no good.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
A drive by Barnes. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists.
And Scotty's such a good athlete. He's using that physical advantage here as he drives inside.
Russell feeling it out a bit. Can't hit from in close.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
That's it, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket for Maxey.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Heat lead by 5. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, what needs to change going ahead in the second half?
It starts with getting some stops. We've got to play off some misses, and we can't let them force us into 1 or 0 pass possessions. We've got to move the ball when we're in the half court, help each other with that, but we'd like to get some more.
Thanks for the great interview, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hello, everybody. What time is it? Yep, halftime, but really it's been Dame time with the way Lillard's played so far.
He's been very, very good in the first half. I like his aggressiveness mindset, the shot selection. He's got it working.
And as good as he's been so far,
And now let's take a... And that's all for us. Now it's time to...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Tobias Harris, he has really been playing well.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Harris is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Inside, it's stolen by Hartenstein. And here comes Harris, leading the fast break. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And just attacking the paint. Vassell knows better than to hold back.
For Miami, they have made 1 of 3 free throws in the game. And that one falls for Vassell. Raptors trail by 8. Now Maxey. Six on the shot clock. Rebound by the Heat. Vassell outside. Harris outside. Hartenstein with the screen for Harris. And that one is good from Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got the lead up to 10 now for the Heat. Barnes against Lillard. On the wing, Murray. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
It doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
In 2023, and Brent, you and I remember this, Keegan Murray set an NBA record with 11 consecutive threes in one game.
What an unbelievable night to witness that kind of consistency and a guy locked in like that. I mean, that's different, and it speaks to Murray's focus, but this guy has so much more to contribute to a team and room to grow. That night was special, Kevin.
Lillard with it. 6 points for him. Off target with his 3. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Barnes passes to Kessler. Here's Maxey. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Maxey's got 8 points.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Pass to Anunoby. Anunoby is screen on Maxey. Harris kicks to Vassell. Back to Harris. With some arc. Rebound by the Raptors. Kessler's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Wiggins. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Miami Heat. 4-point game. Hartenstein with the screen for Harris. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Heat leading by 4. Anunoby with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Anunoby passes to Lillard. On the wing, Harris. And a little luck that time, but it drops. 9 points in the game so far.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Both teams will make substitutions. It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. The Heat third.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
.129 left to play in the third. Here's Banton. He's guarded by Russell. DeRozan for 3. And the Raptors miss again. Miami leading by 6. Pass to Russell. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Yeah, a moment here to take a look at the numbers for Barnes. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, he averaged 20 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
Barnes kicks to DeRozan. Back to Barnes for the 3. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. DeRozan's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Heat have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Pass to Vassell. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
DeRozan passes to Barnes. DeRozan with it. And it's Vassell picking him up.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Now, here's Vassell. Amhard covering. Launches it. And the basket by Vassell. Vassell's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Heat up 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So for Toronto right now, they've got Andrew Nembhard. Achua is out there with Zach Collins. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Banton in at the point. Here's Lillard. Doesn't go for him.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
He gets it in there. Nembhard's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Raptors.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Wiseman kicks to Reed. Pass to Lillard. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
The Heat with the lead. Strus passes to Lillard. Back to Strus. Now Reed, covered by Achua. 5 to shoot. Here's Strus. It's hauled in by Achua. Raptor shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Pass to Banton. Outside DeRozan. Shoots over Reed. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. They've led by as much as 10. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. So both teams changing it up here. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. Got a chance to listen in on Darko Rajakovic during the huddle. The message was simple. Keep fighting. Coach told his team, we're in this. We just need some extra effort. Let's go. We'll see if they can come back. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Raptors trail by 4. Maxey looking it over. Down low, Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Pass to Harris. To the middle. Vassell outside. Just 5 to shoot. The Heat need to get a shot off. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And since he entered the league, Vassell's playmaking has really come a long way. He is a solid creator.
That's it, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Barnes.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Harris outside. Murray with the defensive effort. Raptors have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. And the dunk by Barnes.
Gigantic basket by Barnes. This guy's not afraid.
The Heat have gone just 33% from the field in the fourth quarter so far. They are 2 of 6. And it's sent back by Kessler. Wiggins finds Maxey to take the lead. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Lillard against Barnes. And Vassell now atop the key. To end the run, Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Maxey. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
And Lillard kicks to Vassell. Hartenstein with the screen on Maxey. Vassell wide open. Good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Not one to turn down a challenge. Maxey, wow.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Barnes against Lillard. It's good.
Well, he has that ability, elevates his game in the clutch time. It's Lillard time. He's on point.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. There's 25 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Vassell, the pass to Hartenstein. And it's sent back by Kessler. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Scotty Barnes.
2. Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
And Lillard kicks to Vassell. Again, the miss by the Heat. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Isaiah Hartenstein. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Raptors, Murray. 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game. And now we've got the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
Number 4. Shooting for Toronto, Kessler. 2.
And the first of two, no good, heartbreaker. He's able to hit the second one, and that will put them up by 9.
And that should be enough to get the job done, even though he didn't get all of them.
And so it's the Raptors winning this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brent Barry.
The shooting guard position, 6'3" number 5, Anthony Edwards.
What better for a Tuesday evening than a little NBA action on 2K Sports? Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. You take a look at the Pistons. They slipped a bit. Still in the top 10, though.
When I look at the Suns, they're a legitimate threat, playing some great ball. Maybe not the favorites to win it all, but don't count them out.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. We've got Jason Tatum, Grady Dick out there with Jaden Ivey. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Thompson in at the 3 slot. And for the Pistons, they've got Cunningham, Duran out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the 2. Now here's Dick. Towns gets the bucket. Well, it's fair to say we can expect a bruising battle between these two, Grant.
Yeah, these are two teams that dare you to bring the ball at them. They both feast on the defensive side, so don't expect any scoring records broken in this one.
Here's Edwards, coming off a Suns make. Yep, that one goes.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
Thompson scanning the floor. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Holmgren. He really had an off game against the Mavericks.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Here's Tatum. Great D that time from Holmgren.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
First one falls for him. Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
Both shots good from the strike.
A multi-talented swingman, Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes, play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you. Second chance effort. Here's Towns. He makes it from the left block.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Inside. Tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. And with this pause in the action, here are the league leaders in block shots. Second, Chet Holmgren.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Cunningham with the ball, and it's Ivy picking him up. Shot clock at 5. Lets the three fly, and Cunningham with a 3. Cunningham's got 5 points.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Pass to Thompson. Towns outside. Outside Dick. Ivy outside. On the wing, Tatum. From downtown. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
And JB Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Come on, show us your move. Let's see those dance moves.
The Pistons making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And a change for the Suns. Suggs is checked in. Pistons trail by 4. Outside, Alexander Walker. Duran with a screen on Suggs. Here's Cunningham. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Thompson.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Detroit shooting their first free throws of this game.
Cunningham, 2 shots.
No good on that one. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
He hits the second from the line. This is that grinded out part of the year, Grant. Everyone just fighting through it.
No question, BA. And it's not just physically exhausting. You're trying to focus on every game, every possession. This is where your leaders can help keep everyone focused.
Washington against Hield. Left side Jones. Pass to Cunningham. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Cunningham's got 8.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Suggs. Towns for 3, and Cunningham pulls it down.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Pass to Hendricks. Towns is screen on Cunningham. To the middle. And there's Towns on the assist from Suggs. He's got 6. For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Cunningham looking it over. Stewart is screen on Suggs. There's Cunningham with a 3. The Suns clear it. Coming into this, having knocks to win against San Antonio in their last game.
They were lights out from beyond the arc, and they spaced the floor beautifully in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Phoenix out in front, leading by 1. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Phoenix.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. We've got Jason Tatum, Jalen Suggs out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Green, and it's Hendricks in at the 4. Hield on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Suggs. There's the block. To the paint. Here's DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Green. The Suns leading. Hield on the wing. No good on the 3. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Here's Hendricks. He's scoreless. Green with a screen on Jones. Suggs outside. The 3 ball. Jones grabs the board. The Pistons leading. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Hendricks. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely. Down low. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Suggs. Here's Shannon. Now here's Tatum. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio. Clock is at 3. Suggs. That one no good. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. Outside Jones. Outside Edwards. Jones feels it out. Washington outside. Takes the 3. Green with the defensive effort. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Suggs. Here's Shannon. Here's Hendricks. Now Suggs. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Suggs, no good.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Jones, the pass to Washington. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And it's Tatum with the ball for Phoenix. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Richard, if the three-point shot was never introduced, how different do you think the game would be?
The offensive strategy would be very different. The game would be more physical, and it was more physical. And the main priority would be creating high-percentage looks.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And it's a completely new group for the Pistons. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Green. Thompson comes in for Hendricks. Dick, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And Ivy subbed in for Suggs. And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Pass to McDaniels. They still need this. And Ivy pulls it down. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. To the wing on the left. Pass to Dick. Now Thompson. Here's Towns. Covered by Duren. Duran against Towns. He can't get it to go. The Pistons trailing. Cunningham on the wing. Over Ivy. And Cunningham gets it to go. On the assist by McDaniels. Cunningham's got 10 points in the game. Here's Shannon. Ivy a screen on McDaniels. Here's Shannon. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made one and missed one. The first one falls. Suggs is checked in for Dick. Second free throw, no good.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead, but look, he tied things up.
Inside. Pass to Shed. Duran with a screen on Suggs. To the inside. And the dunk by Duran.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Shannon. Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Shannon. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Suns, Terrence Shannon, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both. Tie game in Detroit. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Welcome, folks, for the Phoenix Suns tonight. They're looking at what should be a good battle in a game that's still up for grabs.
Guys taking shots for him, trying to do too much all at once. I think it's jamming up their flow.
Yeah, everyone has to have a role on the offensive end. Share the ball and trust your teammates.
Now let's change gears and talk a little bit about All-Star voting.
Can't tell too much from early numbers, but the All-Star picture may be coming into focus a little. I'm definitely not surprised by these names.
Yeah, because it's just a popularity contest right now, and they haven't been playing for long.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the 3rd quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Nice game. Great performance by Cade Cunningham.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And it's Tatum with the ball for the Suns. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Anthony Edwards out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Duren in at the center position. That's the group for Detroit right now.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, what a move by Cunningham inside.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Ivy against Cunningham. On the wing, Tatum. 5 points in the game. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
The Suns leading. Outside Tatum. Pass to Dick. Back to Ivy. Towns down low, working on Duren. The shot by Towns, no good. And Detroit is shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
And the timeout called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is looking. You look at Detroit, now in second. They look to be in terrific shape moving forward.
Well, I think for the Pistons, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Cunningham against Ivy. Outside Tatum. Fires the three. Rejected by Holmgren.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
And here's a look at what's coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Monday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Toronto Raptors. And then on Thursday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And for that game against Indiana, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
That free throw good from Cunningham. Both free throws good from Cunningham. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Ivy against Cunningham. Towns outside. Pass to Tatum for three. Phoenix no good that time either.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Cunningham finds Duran. Here's Holmgren. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Suns trail by 3. Outside Tatum. To get back on track. And no good. Good D by Duran.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Cunningham passes to Edwards. Cunningham, a screen on Towns. Edwards for 3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Ivy passes to Tatum. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Tatum's got 8 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Stewart, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Suggs is checked in for the Suns. Over the previous month, we look at the best when it comes to scoring. Number 1, Jason Tatum. In the 3rd spot, Anthony Edwards.
This month has been a memorable one for both of these players, just lighting up the nets and getting it done on offense.
Outside McDaniels, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. Here's Edwards going inside. Ooh, look at Edwards fighting through.
They're really working the paint now.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Phoenix. Trailing by 5 to the middle. Here's Towns. Lays it up and banks it in. Towns has got 5 points in the quarter.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
Pass to Edwards. Now here's Duran. Cunningham outside. Edwards for 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now Thompson. McDaniels covering. Thompson, no good. Detroit leading by 3. Edwards, the pass to Cunningham. Edwards can't hit.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Towns outside. Tatum inside, covered by Duran. Tatum can't hit.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Here's Cunningham. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
Tatum looking it over. And it's blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. Towns for 3, and that comes off the assist by Green. Towns has got 14 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Pistons ahead. They lead by a bucket. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Buddy Hield. He's out there with Jalen Suggs. Jason Tatum out there with Draymond Green. And it's Hendricks in at the 4. Shot clock at 6. Nifty move. It's good. Edwards, what strength.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Here's Suggs. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
That's good from Suggs.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Pistons. Edwards, he's checked in for the Suns. Suggs hits them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Washington outside. Jones sets a screen. And it's Washington missing.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Green. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Alexander Walker, the pass to DiVincenzo. Jones with the ball. Pass to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Deflects the pass. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Green, the pass to Suggs. Jones with the block. Outside, DiVincenzo. Washington against Hield. Blocked! Green against DiVincenzo. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Outside Tatum to take the lead. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Nothing is going his way in this half offensively. Really having a hard time finding his shot.
DiVincenzo finds Jones. Now Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's the 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Outside Tatum. Suggs against DiVincenzo. Green with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Suggs. Outside for Green. Hield, a screen on Edwards. to tie it up. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Anthony Edwards.
The game of green, it's about testing the defense, finding their weak spots.
Green. Draymond. Green. 2 shots.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up.
A vocal leader both on and off the floor. Green plays with a real fire in edge.
And a new group getting ready for the Pistons. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Jones. Holmgren comes in for Washington. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And Cunningham subbed in for DiVincenzo. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
The quintessential glue guy. Green does all the dirty work. You need one of these guys on your team because he has such a diverse skill set.
The three from Holmgren. Bullseye! Chet hitting for 3.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. The Suns making a switch here. Towns is checked in. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer was going over with his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
And this is exactly who Tatum is, someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Steps back and fires. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Tatum's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Towns. That one's good. This game is all even. Towns has got 10 points in just the second half.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Here's Edwards, and the jumper is good at the free throw line.
Wow, Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Holmgren against Tatum. Outside Dick. Pass to Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum from long range. The rebound by Detroit.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. McDaniels a screen. Inside, kicks it out to Cunningham. Over Ivy. And it's Cunningham missing.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
It's crazy. He's growing taller. He's adding more muscle. Tatum just becomes harder to defend in there.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so he makes both from the line.
Tight game. He is exactly who you wanted at the line.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Now here's Edwards, guarded by Dick. Outside Edwards. No good! And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Outside Tatum. To take the lead. And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Here's Edwards. Yes!
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And so it's Detroit who scraped by with the win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
Up next, the Rockets taking on the Thunder. For the Houston Rockets, they've been aggressive, and they've been good. 8 wins in their last 10 games. This team looks to grow even stronger with another statement win here tonight. Thunder, Rockets, coming right up. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony. The three-point shot, so important in today's NBA and a major part of the game plan, Greg, for both of these teams.
And we can expect to see a high volume of shots from beyond the arc in this one. I'm looking for whichever squad is able to create more havoc and throw the opposing shooters off their rhythm.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Emmanuel quickly out there with Harden. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. Then it's George. And it's Wembanyama in at the 4 slot. Morant finds Hardaway. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
On defense, the Rockets. It's a 3-point game. To the inside, the shot, and Morant gets it to go on the assist by Johnson.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Quickly the pass to George. No good from outside. And so Morant will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
In their meetings last year, they split the season series. Happens a fair amount between teams from the East and West.
And, you know, when you only see a team twice a year, it's hard to really get a good understanding of who they are or a good feel for them. And oftentimes, that can lead to a series split.
Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. For the Houston Rockets, they come in off a good outing against the Pelicans. Outside Hardaway. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Out to the wing. Clock at 4. Here's Morant. And the shot falls short this time.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
For Harden, that's just like an extended free throw.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. When I asked him how hard it is to game plan for Paul George, he just chuckled. He said he's one of the hardest guys in the league to guard. I really challenged our team to make sure we're communicating whenever he has the ball. It'll be, as always, a team-first approach to slowing down PG-13. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. The jump hook, and he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
Pass to Brooks. Back to Hardaway. Embiid with the screen on Harden. Hardaway with the bounce pass. And Embiid throws it down.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
Wembanyama, a screen on Morant. Quickly with it. Now defended by Embiid. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls, and a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Santi Aldama comes in for Jalen Johnson. Miles McBride's checked in for Brooks, and Smith's subbed in for Hardaway. White, he's checked in for Houston. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
Listen, there's no doubt he feels like they should have the lead, but that miss will keep it all tied up.
Morant dishes to Williams. Williams has a screen for Smith. Back to Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Wembanyama, a screen on Morant. Quickly with a wide open look. They grab their own miss, and it's good for 2.
And Pirtle is always a threat to come away with offensive rebounds because of his size, but just as important, his timing.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Houston making some changes. Clark, he's checked in for Jakob Poeltl. Paul George comes in for Quickly. And it's Beasley in for James Harden. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Smith finds McBride. Here's Morant. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 6.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Rockets trail. White the pass to Beasley. Clark outside. Pass to George. Shoots the 3. Thunder with the rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
And in terms of intensity, they kind of took the night off. Looked like they were just going through the motions.
Yeah, you know, to me, I agree. They just never looked engaged, which is surprising considering how close the game ended up being.
Clark, a screen on Williams. From deep, George. No good on the shot. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Thunder lead by 2. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
And so in the game for the Rockets, Huzellis out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's George. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's White in at the point. Here's George. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. George has got his first points of the night. McBride passes to Smith. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender. But the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
6 to shoot. Houston moving the ball around. Shoots from 14, and it's White missing. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Now here is Smith. Pass to Aldama. There's the 3. It's Clark with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And great for Buzelis. Basketball has been a part of his family for generations.
Yeah, how about that? Both his parents played professionally in Lithuania, as did both of his grandfathers.
Take a break.
And his dad now works for the Lithuanian men's national team as a physiotherapist.
The free throw drops for Buzelis.
Whether he's off ball or on it, you just love what Buzelis brings to the floor.
Jalen Johnson's checked in for Oklahoma City. Hardaway comes in for Smith. Wembanyama, he's checked in for the Rockets. Quickly comes in for Malik Beasley. He's perfect from the line this time.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
McBride passes to Aldama. And here is Hardaway. White covering. Inside. And Aldama slams it in.
I like the dish from Hardaway Jr., proving once again he's a team-first player.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to talk to his guys. Nelson, the big men in the league, didn't mind drifting out and letting it fly from deep. Here are the best three-point shooters, centers, and power forwards. Victor Wembanyama, number 1.
Well, he has such a phenomenal touch from long range. For a player at any position, forget about just among the big men.
Yeah, and that makes him one of the more challenging matchups that any defense is going to face. I mean, who do you put on it? A perimeter defender or a low post guy? It's really a conundrum.
Beasley outside. A floater, and it's good on the layup. Beasley's got his first points in this one.
Perfect utilization of the floater that time by Beasley to beat the defense.
Here's McBride, quickly covering. Up top, Aldama. McBride with the ball. Over quickly. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. McBride's got his first 2 points of the night.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Quickly kicks to Beasley. Quickly setting the pick for Beasley. From outside the arc, a three-pointer is right on target. Beasley's got it all tied up now for Houston.
You know, with his ability to space the floor, Beasley adds a strong dimension to his team's offense.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. For the Thunder, Williams, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Brooks comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's Morant in for Miles McBride. The Rockets also changing it up. Williams comes in for George. And it's James Harden in for Beasley. Back to Morant. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looked so good in that one.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Back to quickly. Pass to Wembanyama. Harden outside. Takes the three. Kept alive by Houston. And here is quickly. Now Williams. Brooks covering. Here's Wembanyama. The three from Harden. And it's Bona missing. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Brooks. The shot that time, not on target. Nice D from Williams. Pass to Bona. A second chance effort, and the layup is up and in.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Quickly against Morant. There's 25 seconds left here in the second. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Rockets. Trailing by 2. Next game they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. The Rockets shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest.
No doubt these guys can shoot the lights out, but I've got an idea. Let me stand right in front of the rim. Let's see how many they make in a row.
Adding obstacles to the course. I like it. Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
In a tight game like this, free throws could be the difference. It would help if they could.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
The Thunder shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. We've got Dylan Brooks. Hardaway is out there with Morant. Then it's Johnson, and it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half with. Clock is at 3. Brooks for 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. And it's quickly missing.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Greg, with how explosive John Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health. He runs so well for his size. Wembanyama knows how to finish on the break.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And a quick look now at the best free throw shooting teams. Second, the Thunder. Fifth best, the Rockets.
Both teams really well served to be very aggressive attacking the rim because of how well they shoot the ball at the free throw line.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Morant against Quickly. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Pass to Embiid. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep, too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Good on the second free throw.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Quickly against Morant. Pass to Hardaway. Embiid kicks to Brooks. And it falls over the rim and in.
And when Brooks has his jumper working, the defense needs to locate him as soon as they can.
Harden the pass to Quickly. Pirtle against Embiid. Here's
yeah! And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Rockets leading by 3. In the corner, Harden to the paint. And it's Quickly missing. And so Morant will bring it up for the Thunder. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Oklahoma City making a change here. Aldama's checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. White, he's checked in for Quickly. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Embiid with the steal. Outside Hardaway. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Here's White driving inside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Embiid.
And that burst of speed, sometimes White just too much for a defense, which is why you see them compromise.
First free throw is good. Hey, Greg, Kobe White has proven he can run the show.
Yeah, well, he's more than just a scorer. He's become a quality playmaker with better decision-making. But his biggest improvement has been his efficiency.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Johnson. And both free throws good for White.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive. This guy plays with a lot of moxie.
Here's Morant. That one, no good. Good defense by Wembanyama. Outside, George. Back to Wembanyama. Shoots over Morant. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Wembanyama's got the lead up to 5 now for the Rockets. Harden against Morant. Pass to Hardaway. Good defense by Wembanyama.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Hardaway kicks to Morant. Here's McBride. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Fires away from way outside. That shot misses. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Rockets ahead, up 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so in the game for the Rockets, they've got Wembanyama. Brandon Clark is out there with Beasley. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. And it's White in at the 2-guard spot.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
Smith surveying the D. Here's McBride, quickly covering. McBride's shot is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
White inside. He's against Smith. White the pass to Wembanyama. Over McBride. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by White.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Smith against White. Smith the pass to Embiid. Wembanyama with the rebound. Wembanyama has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And slam dunk by Clark.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Holland. Houston also making some changes. Pirtle, he's checked in for Clark. And Buzelis subbed in for Kobe White. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. McBride bounce pass. Here's Hardaway. That one's off, still out of sync.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And he's able to get it back. 5 on the clock. Embiid sets the pick for Smith. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Steady from beyond the arc. Smith's improvement from there could really make him a dangerous player.
Rockets leading by 11. Quickly kicks to Beasley. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Buzelis, guarded by Hardaway. Here's Beasley. From down in the low post, it goes.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. the Thunder with some changes. Dalen Johnson's checked in for Santi Aldama. Dylan Brooks comes in for Smith. And it's Morant in for Miles McBride. And then for Houston, Paul George is checked in for Buzelis. And James Harden has subbed in for Beasley. We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in.
Far from just a perimeter threat now, Tim Hardaway Jr. is also capable of converting inside.
Quickly the pass to George. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Morant outside. Pass to Embiid. Shakes him. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Embiid, such a dominant force inside. That's exactly where his coaches and teammates want him operating.
And here's Harden for three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Brooks outside. Johnson dishes to Morant. Pass to Embiid. Goes up on the block. And Pirtle sends it back.
Wonderful anticipation that time from Pirtle. Positioning himself perfectly to send that one back.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
You know, this is an example of why conditioning can be so important. I mean, it can be critical. They continue to sprint the floor, and there's no let-up in sight.
And also, guys, how about the hustle we've seen on the boards? They're getting after it and cashing in on second-chance scoring opportunities.
Clearly an MVP caliber talent now. Embiid continues to impress with his versatility on both ends. A man that big shouldn't be able to do the stuff that he does with the ball.
And Embiid drops them both.
The constant evolution of Embiid's game, really impressive. A credit to his work ethic. He continues to get better, becoming a bigger threat with his improved arsenal.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
The Thunder with another miss. And so George will bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They lead by 7. Harden finds Wembanyama. George with the ball. Houston moving the ball around. Pass to Pirtle. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the Rockets lead by 9.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Johnson outside. The 3 ball. They get it back. Hardaway for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
And so they foul intentionally. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Emmanuel Quickly, taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Joel Embiid, 4th personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for Houston, Jakob Poeltl at the line for 2.
He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 9-point ball game here.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
So we see the Rockets get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for...
Let's meet the visiting team, Minnesota Timberwolves. At small forward, it's time.
Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Jared Allen out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Desmond Bane. Then there's Corey Kispert. And it's Holiday in at the point. Booker no good. And here's Holiday. On the wing, Durant. Three-pointer. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Now here's Bridges. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Well, Coach, Minnesota turning back the clock last year. Most of their lineups had multiple bigs.
Yeah, and we saw how effective it was, especially on defense. Minnesota led the league in defensive rating by a wide margin, and that length was a key factor.
And Durant gets it to go.
There's the quick release. KD remarkably fast with the basketball.
Here's Bridges. The rebound by Allen. From deep, Bane. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, Bain is dangerous from three-point land. The defense has to chase him off that line.
Outside Booker. Simons, a screen on Bain. Booker for 3. Kispert grabs a miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Holiday. Allen against Antetokounmpo. Allen, the pass to Holiday. 6 to shoot. A deep 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Nice D from Allen.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively. 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
Holiday with the ball. Now guarded by Simons. Outside Holiday. Outside Durant. Over Gafford. Durant, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's Booker. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Yeah, Booker sees how they're defending him and just takes what's there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Middleton is checked in for the Bucks. Bradley Beal comes in for Simons. Williams is checked in for the Timberwolves. Malik Monk comes in for Drew Holiday. And there's 1:45 left in the opening quarter. Monk, it's Milwaukee with a rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against Minnesota.
And last year's games were interesting to watch, considering that each team came out with a win against the other.
This is a potential finals preview, as good as it gets early in the season.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Bain surveying the D. Kispert with the ball. Middleton covering. Here's Monk. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time.
The Timberwolves again can't hit. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter here. Beal left side. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Got to be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
Milwaukee shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Beal taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
And a new group getting ready for the Bucks. Capella, he's checked in for Gafford. Randall comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Mikal Bridges checked in for Chris Middleton. And Simmons is subbed in for Devin Booker. That one misses. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level. He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And he gets that one. Bridges has got his second bucket of the night.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Bridges against Bridges. Now Bridges. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Allen with a screen on Bridges. And a miss there on the triple. And so the first quarter is in the books. Milwaukee out in front, leading by 4. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Mikal Bridges is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Simmons in at the 1. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Williams finds Bridges. Williams with the screen. 5 on the clock. Here's Jones. They grab their own miss. Outside Monk. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Beal. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You take a look at the Bucks. They've been outstanding thus far, claiming the top spot in their conference.
I think for the Bucks, many of us experts earmarked them as favorites this season. And you know what? They have not disappointed thus far.
Yeah, this is the start they wanted to have, but their goals are much bigger. They're focused on playing into June and bringing home a championship.
Now here's Holiday. No made baskets yet. 4 on the clock. Capella with a rebound. The Bucks leading by 4. And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis. Well, Holiday is one of the strongest guards in the league. He can handle the contact.
Pass to Beal. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 to fall.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now here's Monk. Bridges outside. 4-3. Drops in the 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Great open look there. Beal's got 6 in the quarter.
And what an answer from Beal. Love seeing him sink the triple.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. They defeated Washington in their last game.
And they got into a consistent offensive flow, largely because the defense they were facing was poor.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
Bucks making a switch here. Booker's checked in. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Baines checked in. Stand back in your early coaching days. What was the dynamic working with the front office?
Well, I was in good situations, and so you need the coach and the front office in sync where you're all working toward the same goals and you understand what the process is going to look like.
And how in sync were you when Stan was the coach and Stan was the front office?
We had problems then because the coach didn't like the front office very often, and the front office was always unhappy with the coach.
Nice. Booker against Monk. Here's Booker. His last outing, he had 18 points. Down low. And it's Capella with the jam.
Yeah, good old-fashioned slam from Capella.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Holiday passes to Bridges. Back to Holiday. Pass to Bane. Randall with a steal. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Bridges passes to Bane. Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Simons. And the basket by Holiday. Holiday's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, Holiday understands when to pick his spots on offense, especially when the mid-range opens up like this.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Milwaukee making some changes. Ben Simmons is checked in for Clint Capella. Antetokounmpo comes in for Randall. And it's Beal in for Mikal Bridges. Williams is checked in for the Timberwolves. Durant comes in for Monk. And here's Milwaukee now. There's 1:59 left in the first half of basketball. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Bridges misses. The Bucks leading by 9. And he lobs it up top. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Thursday, the Denver Nuggets come to town, kicking off a homestand for them. Then on Sunday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Los Angeles Clippers. Chris Middleton's checked in for the Bucks. Monk, he's checked in for Minnesota. We've got 1:28 left in the first half of this game. Outside Bane. Screen by Bridges. And it's off from three-point range. The Bucks have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Monk against Booker. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Monk. Booker for three. Holiday grabs the miss.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
Up top, Bridges. Durant inside. He's covered by Simons. And Durant gets it to go.
You got to push Durant farther away than this, or he will make you pay.
Outside Simmons. Pass to Middleton. The three is up. The rebound by Bridges. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Durant against Antetokounmpo. Bane, the pass to Bridges. It's Monk on the wing. Back to Bridges. Bane with it. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers. And, Coach, you guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. Tipping off halftime, let's start things off with a look at the All-Star voting.
Well, at the start of the voting, the leaders are the guys that everyone already knows. As you go along, usually new guys into the mix.
Every year, it's a compelling story. Those guys who weren't expected to make an All-Star impact doing just that. And now taking a look at that first half action, it was a less than ideal start for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
I get trying to play fast and loose, but if you're too loose with the shot selection, you'll end up wasting possessions.
Yeah, and if you're going to keep taking threes, might as well move to Jacksonville.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Hey, it's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
There's virtually nothing you can do to stop him. I mean, you can't even contain him. He's been that great.
Yeah, he makes defenses look utterly helpless. It's like pick your poison trying to contain him.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. So for Minnesota right now, Desmond Bane is out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Corey Kispert. Then it's Jared Allen. And it's Durant in at the 4-man position. Simons against Holiday. On the wing, Durant. Jacks up a 3. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
And the free throw, no good. All right, Coach, what are some qualities you're looking for in a lead guard?
Well, look, you want a guy that can make plays, that can control the game. When I first got into the league, people thought about point guards as traditional pass-first guys. But now it means more than that. You want a guy who can make plays, whether it's for himself or for his teammates.
Now here's Holiday. Allen a screen to the paint. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Yeah, I love how Allen controls his body, setting a solid screen and then just gliding into shooting position.
Pass to Booker. Inside. Here's Simons. Some solid defense from Holiday. Timberwolves trail by 5. Payne, the pass to Durant. Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
Turning up the intensity. Durant saw his chance and does not hold back.
Outside Booker. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Pass to Kispert. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Gafford with the ball. He's picked up by Kispert. Here's Booker. Misses in close.
Not a great start to this second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
Up top, Allen. Outside Payne. "17-foot shot on the way and off the glass." That one's good. Now just a 1-point Milwaukee lead.
These are shots Payne will take from time to time when that's where the openings are.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Beal, he's checked in for Simons. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Malik Monk's checked in for Holiday. Now here's Bridges. The D's right on him. Outside Booker. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Count that one.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Well, Grant, if you talk about consistent top-level scores, Devin Booker is near the top of that list.
Yeah, and going back to the 17-18 season, Devin has averaged at least 25 points every year. Book can create his own shot and finish. It's hard finding guys who can do both.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Monk. Pass to Durant. Down low. Here's Allen. And Gafford with the block. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Taking a look at defensive metrics, these are the guys who continue to block shots at a high rate. Second is Daniel Gafford.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
The free throw drops for Monk. And Monk drops them both.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. It's Beal on the wing, guarded by Bane. Three-pointer, Bridges. No good that time. Timberwolves trail by 3. Durant finds Monk. Kispert outside. Now here's Allen. Back to Kispert. Monk passes to Allen. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. For 3, Durant. It's hauled in by Beal.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. .30 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Drains the triple. Bridges has got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Now Durant. Back to Monk. Bane against Beal. Tries it from 19. That's good on the jumper. Bane's got 7. There's 6 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And Beal launches from deep. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Milwaukee out in front. They lead by 4. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right. Moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
Hey, guys, come on. Let's close this quarter. Let's close it. Got to pick up our pace. Got to pick up our pace right here.
And Doc Rivers looking for a faster tempo, wanting to make a big push here.
Well, he realizes when his team is attacking at both ends, that's when they tend to go on runs.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Julius Randle out there with Clint Capella. Then there's Anthony Simons. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Booker in at the 2. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Outside Bane. Bridges outside. Clock at 6. Shoots over Randle. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
And he gets it to go. And the Bucks lead by 7.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Bane, the pass to Williams. Shoots over Capella. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
We also got to highlight how on fire they've been from three-point land. They've continued to capitalize from beyond the arc in this one.
Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Middleton. And Williams drops them both.
Well, this isn't a strength for Williams. He puts most of his work in on the defensive side of the ball.
Here's Booker. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Beal goes in. Yes! And the foul! It's on Desmond Bain.
And he's just using every bit of his strong frame to battle the defense. Beal won't take no for an answer.
A different look for Milwaukee. Gafford, he's checked in for Capella. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Julius Randle. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Simons.
Bradley Beal. One shot.
Free throw drops for Beal. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just one or two major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
And the Bucks making a change here. Simons checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
And Allie, thanks.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the
Oh, Giannis picking it out of the sky.
Impressive how in sync Giannis is with his squad, enabling them to set up a flashy alley-oop.
Here's Durant over on Antetokounmpo. Durant, no good. Milwaukee leading by 8. Booker finds Gafford. Antetokounmpo with it. Giannis driving inside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Now here's Kispert. He's covered by Simons. Here's Bain. Another miss by Minnesota. Milwaukee has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Here's Antetokounmpo. Against contact, Giannis stays strong.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Bain against Booker. Allen with a screen on Booker. And right on target.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for him.
Here's Simons. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Allen's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Durant, pass to Kispert. From deep, Bain. That doesn't go either for Bain.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the basket by Bain.
Yeah, he's really giving up size in that matchup. But on the perimeter, he can find the room he needs.
Well, that's the best way to neutralize that size advantage. Make him defend out on the perimeter.
Count that bucket.
No question. Booker excels at finding shots. He can be a real point machine.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. .107 left to play in the fourth. The three from Bain. Gafford grabs the miss. And here's Simons. Bridges outside. Pass to Booker. Now Antetokounmpo, 5 to shoot. And the layup falls. And now it's an 11-point Milwaukee lead.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Payne against Booker. Payne, the pass to Durant. Back to Payne. Takes a 3. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. And so it's Milwaukee easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Giannis, an impressive performance. Talk about what this game showed you about your team.
This game was great. I think everybody came out ready. Everybody played great. We were moving the ball, we knocked down shots, but most importantly, we were playing great defense. But at the end of the day, it's just a win. We got to build off this. We got to go back to the gym, watch film, and get better.
It's just one piece of a greater goal. That's right. Thanks, Giannis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. And well over halfway into the season now, GA, how much have the rookies changed since the start of the season?
Kevin, most are completely different players, right? The foundation was there, but they know their role on the team, and it's more about refining their game than learning it.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Cade Cunningham out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Durant. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Holmgren in at the 4. Now Mitchell. After the missed 3 from Chet Holmgren. It's blocked, and they recover it. Shot clock at 3. Smith for 3. Duran pulls it in. And here's Detroit. Here's Edwards. He drains the quick shot.
And that was a confident shot. Love when Edwards just rises up and fires off the dribble.
Pass to Smith. Zubac's a screen on Holmgren. And it's Smith penetrating. Well, Brent, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
Free throw good, Smith.
And something that's already interesting about Jabari Smith is his versatility, scoring from beyond the arc or at the mid-range. He can get points a number of ways.
Smith hits them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Back to Cunningham. Duran sets the screen for McDaniel. He's looking for Duran and finds him. Out to Edwards. Buries the long-range jumper. Edwards got 5.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around you.
Mitchell outside. Zubac's with the screen for Mitchell. Sacramento again missing.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the 3, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Bounce pass from Cunningham. To the middle, it's stolen by Smith. Pass to Kuminga. Down low, here's Garland. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Cunningham's shot is off.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Duran, one of the league's most powerful players. He doesn't mess around close to the basket.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
Let's go, everybody. Time to make some noise for your Sacramento Kings Breakers.
The Kings making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Now a chance to check out the top NBA block leaders. Second, Chet Holmgren.
There aren't going to be many nights when you don't see him affect the game with his shot blocking ability.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Garland, the pass to Zubac. Back to Garland. Mitchell against Edwards. Now, here's Zubac. 9-point game his last outing. Drills it from outside.
And every year it seems Wagner gains more confidence, and it's starting to show on shots like that.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Here's Garland. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Garland, no good.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And how about the commitment from Edwards, refusing to give up on that play?
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, it's good to see him with his free throw percentage up over 80.
No good on the free throw.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Filipowski, he's checked in for Zubats. Then for the Pistons, Stewart checked in for Jalen Duren. Derek Jones comes in for Holmgren. And Washington subbed in for McDaniels. And the second free throw, good. The Kings trail by 5. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Guys, I did have a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with all-star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Cunningham gets the bucket.
And that's Cunningham coming back with the rapid response.
Pass to Wagner. Back to Mitchell. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. That one drops for him.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Cunningham against Garland. Stewart with the screen on Mitchell. For 3, Edwards. And it's Wagner with the rebound. To the inside, Mitchell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Donovan Mitchell taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. And Mitchell drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Now DiVincenzo. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Pistons lead by 1. Live from Golden One. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Now, what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
Ivica Zubac is out there with Filipowski. Then there's Whitmore. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Wagner in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Love to see Zubac attacking the rim, staying involved offensively.
And Zubac has proven that, Brent, there's still a place in the league for old school centers.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality, and he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player.
The Pistons trailing. Outside Edwards. Inside. Washington, that's good.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Timeout called by the Kings.
It's time for the dance camp. If you see yourself up on that big screen, You know what to do. Show us those dance moves.
Kuminga's come in for Sacramento. This pause in the action gives us a chance to see the teams that have scored the most points off turnovers this month. Fourth, the Kings.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
Zubats a screen on Washington. Kuminga bounce pass. And the dunk by Zubats.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. DiVincenzo passes to Stewart. Edwards from deep three-point territory. The three-pointer no good.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Pass to Kennard. There's a screen. Good on the bucket. Kennard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Kings. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Sacramento making a switch here. Garland's checked in, and then for Detroit, Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. McDaniels comes in for Jones. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for P.J. Washington. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Edwards against Wagner. Edwards passes to Alexander-Walker. And here is McDaniels. No scoring in this one.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Pass to Zubats. Garland feeling it out a little bit. Shot clock at 6. No good, not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Pistons trailed by 3 to the inside. McDaniels passes to Alexander-Walker. Outside Edwards. Tommaso from Edwards.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Garland kicks to Kuminga.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
To the middle. Pass to Filipowski. Sacramento moving it around. And here's Garland for 3. Duren pulls it in.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
Garland, the pass to Filipowski. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Oh, what a slam from Wagner. When he gets that close, he is going for it.
Pass to McDaniels. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander-Walker. No good. That would have tied it. 51 seconds left in the second quarter. McDaniels against Wagner. Rebound, Detroit. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Yeah, let's give a shout out to their defense in that one. The intensity, the shot blocking, just a dominant performance.
Yeah, last game was pretty impressive stuff on that end of the floor, just getting up near shooters and blocking as many shots as they did.
That ties it up. 17 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Wagner against Edwards. Zubac, a screen on Edwards. And it's denied. It's all tied in Sacramento. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
20. The Pistons. 20.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably throws that bowling ball a little too hard, Ernie. I don't know.
False. I have a finesse game, Kenny. One time I hit a sit-down shot from the seats behind the lane.
And let's take a look at this first half of play for the Kings. Not a lot of separation here at the midway point.
As the half went on, you could see they were forcing shots, rushing things. You have to stay patient.
And be unpredictable. Threaten the defense from all three levels.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. Chet Holmgren out there with Jalen Duren. Then it's Cunningham. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels at the small forward spot.
And this is why you let Smith work inside. He's adept at knowing how to finish in traffic.
Back to Cunningham. Pass to Edwards. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. And finished off by McDaniels.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Do not test Mr. Holmgren, a gifted shot blocker.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Zubac, a screen on Holmgren. Here's Smith.
Elite at the defensive end. Holmgren makes up for a lack of strength with great length and timing.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. But Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
The Sacramento Kings Street Team.
Let's have a look at the league's top scorers for the past month. To say these guys have been hot is an understatement. In the third spot, Anthony Edwards.
What a performance offensively. Something has really clicked with his game over this stretch.
Smith finds Kuminga. Outside Garland. It's stolen by Cunningham. Over Garland. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Smith the pass to Garland. Zubac with the screen for Garland. Down low. It's deflected. 6 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. Zubac trying to break loose. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Smith kicks to Kuminga. Bobbed up there for Mitchell. It's stolen by Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Duren with a screen on Kuminga. It's stolen by Smith. And now Sacramento on the break to end the drought. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Man, Kuminga is so physical. He'll get a lot of these.
All right, Brent, quickly. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Jonathan Kuminga.
Physicality, Kevin. I mean, this guy is so dominant athletically that Jonathan Kuminga is a presence out on the floor. If he continues to put himself in the situations where he can put his body on guys and play fearlessly, his game is going to continue to grow.
And the first one drops. Stewart's checked in for the Pistons. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. The Pistons leading by 5. Edwards inside, covered by Mitchell. Cunningham from 18 feet away. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Kings have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room with the break. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Zubac, such a towering presence, a guy who's capable of scoring through contact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
Wagner's checked in for Jonathan Kuminga. The free throw drops for Zubac.
The effort level from Zubac is something that the coaching staff and obviously his teammates greatly appreciate. Night in and night out, he's giving you his all.
To the paint. And finished off by McDaniel.
Now, good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Wagner passes to Garland. And here is Mitchell. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Edwards dishes to Cunningham. From outside, off the mark. The Kings trail by 4. Right side, Garland. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Stewart. Shoots over Garland. Stewart kicks to McDaniels. Stewart, a screen for McDaniels. Good on the triple. McDaniels got the lead up to 7 now for the Pistons.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Stewart with a screen on Mitchell. For 3, Edwards. No good, shot missing. And we've reached the end of the third. It's Detroit leading by 4. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Franz Wagner. Darius Garland is out there with Luke Kennard. Then there's Filipowski. And it's Kuminga in a power forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Edwards against Kennard. Kicks it out to Garland. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Kings. On Saturday, they'll take on Stephen Curry and the New York Knicks. And then on Saturday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Boston Celtics.
And for that game against Miami, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Washington, that's good. And the Pistons lead by 8.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Outside Garland. Pass to Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. The shot, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for Detroit. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Washington with the screen on Kennard. And here's Edwards from the arc.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Kennard really in straight attack mode there on the interior.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And some changes here for the Kings. Zubac is checked in for Filipowski. Jabari Smith comes in for Kuminga. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Franz Wagner. And a different look here for the Pistons. Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Chet Holmgren comes in for Jones. McDaniels, he's checked in for David. It's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. He told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over, and you need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Edwards against Kennard. Shot from the wing. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Smith kicks to Garland. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Cunningham inside, guarded by Garland. And here's Edwards from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. And now an 11-point Detroit lead.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this hot, a great chance to extend this lead.
Inside. And that one is good from Zubac.
That's a nice opportunity for Zubac, and he cashes in.
Detroit leading by 9. Holmgren sets the screen for Cunningham. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Duren. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Edwards, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Mitchell outside. Offline with his three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Edwards against Zubac. Edwards kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Duran. Cunningham for three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Cunningham's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pistons.
The Kings with the timeout.
Dominguez come in for Luke Kennard.
Your 916 Crew Dance Team. Get loud once again.
There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. With the floater, the shot by Mitchell, no good. And here are the Pistons. They're on a 12-4 run right now.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Pistons.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
6 on the shot clock. Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Garland against Cunningham. Smith outside. Sent away. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
At point, 6'1", number 11, Jalen Brunson.
And now, 2K Sports brings you Thursday night. And Doris, here at the halfway stage of the regular season, what do you think teams have to do to continue to improve?
Well, coaches love this question because what they talk about all the time is process, not skipping steps, getting into the gym every day and being consistent with your habits. To me, there's no mystery to success, whatever we're talking about. The magic is in the work.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Wembanyama out there with Paul George. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Emmanuel Quickley. And it's Pirtle in at the 5 down low. George outside. Misses the 3. Thibault against George. Brunson passes to Siakam. Here's Edey, who poked away. Wembanyama scanning the floor. And he gets the bucket.
With how big and powerful Wembanyama is, showing how delicate he can be with that teardrop.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle, who told me that one key will be holding James Harden in check. He said they don't want to let Harden get too much penetration, and when he does drive the lane, they're going to shade him left and force him into his weaker right hand. It's a strategy teams have used on Harden before, so we'll see how effective it is tonight.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
You allow Paul George loose in fast break situations. He's an absolute force in the open floor.
Here's Siakam into the lane. Siakam against Wembanyama to the middle. Brunson passes to Siakam. Puts the move on. Shoots over Harden. And it's Pascal Siakam scoring. A gorgeous play.
Man, that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Here's Thibault, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
Pass to Wembanyama. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. Pirtle, the pass to Quickley. Over Brunson. And it's Quickley with a miss.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Brunson up top, guarded by Quickley. Brunson misses. Rockets trail by 3. Outside Wembanyama. Quickley, left side. Back to Wembanyama. Over Brunson. And there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Quickley.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Brunson against George. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Harden. Still no points. For 3, George. Indiana with a rebound. Edey's got 4 rebounds in the game. White for 3. Rockets with a rebound. Wembanyama with it. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game.
Well, we know Pirtle, very efficient down there. This guy has got great post moves and soft touch.
Pass to Edey. Now here's White. Siakam with a screen on Harden. White with it. Harden picks him up. White can't hit.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
On the wing quickly. Brunson defending. Quickly passes to Wembanyama. Over Brunson. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
Assist from.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 1. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Rockets ahead. They're up by 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Man, why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
And so it's Houston with it. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. We've got Buzelis, Kobe White out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then it's Brandon Clark, and it's Beasley in at the 3. Hits the three-pointer.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Buzelis. Pass to Beasley. There's the 3. Richards pulls it in.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Yes, it's good. Richards has got his first points of the game.
Well, it's easy to say. This guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Thibault, he's checked in for Indiana. Paul George, he's checked in for the Rockets. The league is already buzzing about this year's three-point contest. So let's have a look at the players likely to make an appearance.
The three-point contest only becomes more competitive every year as long-range shooting continues to be a coveted talent in the league. But these guys are in a league all their own.
And you look at Harden, he's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc. And he certainly has the ability to do so.
And this year's contest is really shaping up to be one to remember. Plenty of dead-eye shooters on that list so far.
And lots of guys have a three-point shot now. But this list is really the cream of the crop when it comes to putting up long-range bombs.
And so it's Houston with it. The Pacers making their last shot. To the paint. Here's Clark. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Clark's gotten his first points of the night.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
George outside. Richards with a screen. Fires from deep. George, that one's good. George has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Quickly. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game.
Using his size to full advantage, he beats everyone to the ball.
Here's George. 4-point game. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. You know, from day one in the NBA, Keontae George had the ability to create his own shot like few others, Doris.
There are certain guys that are electric with their athleticism and the live body they bring to the game. Keontae George knows how to score, and as he develops as a playmaker, look out.
Now here's George. Yet to see a basket. Thibault finds White. Six to shoot. Ooh, here's White on the drive. White with a steal. Clark up top. On the wing quickly. he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Siakam, he's checked in for George. Thompson comes in for White, and Brunson is subbed in for George. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to Thompson. To the middle. Here's Richards. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Here's Harden. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making. And I'll tell you, the defense pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
Brunson passes to Richards. Stolen by Harden. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Harden. Once again, making his way to the foul line.
First trip to the line for him here.
2 shots.
That's good from Harden.
And the old phrase, he lives at the line, that is James Harden, folks.
And Indiana with some changes. Edey's checked in for Richards. And Derek White subbed in for Thompson. Jakob Poeltl, he's checked in for Houston. Quickly comes in for White. And it's tied up with that one. Well, Grant, after 3 straight drafts high in the lottery, the Rockets got to 500 in 2024.
Yeah, and I love how they signed some vets in the summer of 23. Houston decided we want to win now, and I wish more teams did that.
Now here's Brunson. 11 points for him last game against Toronto. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Siakam. White on the wing. Over Harden. Oh, excellent D there from Harden. Outside Wembanyama. Outside Harden. From deep. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. It's a tie game in Indiana. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimmies, it makes me mad just watching it.
And I've seen you on the golf course and the hardwood, Jack. Gimmies are the only shots you make.
And now that we have some time, let's see how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
Well, these are very early returns, but even so, you can see who the fans are excited to see play.
A lot of these guys deserve the votes, but there's some big names missing. Come on, America, do better.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And so quickly we'll bring it up for Houston. Edey out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Derek White. And it's Brunson in at the point. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Jalen Brunson's craft sets him apart. He said, quote, "I've always played with my instincts and tried to see the game a couple plays ahead. As I've gotten older, that part of my game has gotten wiser and better, but I'm still learning." Ryan, that's a scary thought for the rest of the league.
He's already plenty dangerous, Allie. White against Harden. Pass to George. Wembanyama, screen on Thybulle. George. And the jam by George.
Boy, you talk about athleticism. How easy does PG make it look right there?
Outside Brunson. From 11 feet away, Pirtle grabs a miss. The Rockets lead by 3. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
Picked by Pirtle. George for 3. Another 3 from Houston.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Doris, we've heard Paul George get a lot of praise from the next generation of NBA talent.
We sure have, and it's easy to see why, Brian. This guy is fundamentally sound. He does a little bit of everything, can shoot with range, can get off the bounce. His game is so polished and smooth, worthy of emulation.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Here are your Indiana Pacemates.
10 games left this year. Let's see what the playoff race looks like in the East. You look at the Pacers, their efforts so far have put them 5th in the conference with plenty of time left to move up.
Checking out Indiana, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Here are your Pacers Breakers gangsters.
All right, let's look back on the last month now and see which rookie players were leading the way in assists per game. The 4th spot held by Zach Edey.
I really like how he sees the floor. A selfless distributor who enjoys hitting those guys in their spots.
Houston leading by 5. Harden, the pass to George. And here's quickly, back to George. Pass to Wembanyama from behind the arc. It's hauled in by White.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Siakam, the pass to White. Siakam, the screen. White against quickly. White, good. And now just a 3-point Rocket lead. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these 2 young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. NBA is in good hands.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Thibault. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Beasley's checked in. Pass to Quickly. Over Brunson. That one rolls around and rims out. The Pacers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Now Siakam. Brunson surveys. Here's Edey, covered by Pirtle. 3 on the clock. The 3 from Thompson. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or 2. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Here's White. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Emmanuel Quickly.
What we know about Jalen Brunson is this guy is not afraid to take it to the cup. He's ready to challenge defenders.
Doris, how about the evolution of Jalen Brunson's career from role player to star player?
Yeah, B.A., he begins his career as a backup point guard to the great Luka Doncic. But when given an opportunity to thrive without Luka in the playoffs, he did just that. Then he gets his own team and takes his game to an MVP level. Incredible evolution. Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer, and boy, this guy can light you up.
Richards is checked in for Indiana. George comes in for Pascal Siakam. And that's good as he hits both shots.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pass to Buzelis. Stolen by Thompson. For the lead. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Clark outside. Here's Harden. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got his 5th rebound in this one.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Quickly passes to Clark.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Houston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
For the Rockets, Brandon Clark taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. And the Pacers making a change here. George is checked in. And a change for the Rockets. Beasley's checked in for Harden. Good on the second one. We've got 33 seconds left in the 3rd. Pass to George. Now Thompson. He's guarded by Beasley. Indiana again missing. Houston has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter. White against White. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Here's White. He's got 5. And the jumper is on the mark. White's got 4 points this quarter. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's Houston. They lead by 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Malik Beasley is out there with Bones Highland. Then there's Wembanyama. Then there's Paul George. And it's Bona in at center, filling out the middle.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Beasley outside. Right wing. Wembanyama against Siakam. 6 to shoot. Back to Beasley. Here's Highland. Richards pulls it in. Indiana's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to George. Siakam with a screen on Highland. George against Highland. George scanning the floor from deep three-point range. That doesn't go either for George.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Now here's George. Outside Thibault. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. To take the lead. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And here's quickly Harden with a screen on Brunson. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Siakam. Houston with another miss. Indiana leading by 3. Outside Thibault. Quickly against Brunson. Fires the 3. Oh, wow! A bomb from Brunson.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Quickly passes to Wembanyama. Shoots over Siakam. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Boy, you love that play by Quickly. This guy can score or make plays for teammates.
Pass to Brunson. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. Now Wembanyama. Down low. Oh, Wembanyama making it look easy.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Pirtle. George outside. Inside. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
This demonstrates leadership. Victor wanting to be the guy to make the big shot.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there, now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Victor was right to get aggressive inside, and he earned the foul call.
Good on the first, and that narrows the gap to 1.
Yeah, this young man is pretty steady at the line. Wembanyama can get this done.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
Now here's White. Just 5 on the clock. Hurdle with the block.
Very hard to get a shot off over Jakob Poeltl when he's that tight on you. Too much size, too much length.
Here's Siakam. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Harden, the pass to George. And buries it from deep.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Brunson against quickly. Brunson passes to White. Siakam with a screen on Harden. Outside White. Shoots over Harden. White can't hit. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Shooting for Houston, Emmanuel quickly. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
A productive trip to the line right there makes this a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Indiana. They trail by 4. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
That was your Pacers high school.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Siakam finds Thibault. Brunson on the drive. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
But Jalen Brunson's driving ability just puts such extraordinary pressure on defenses.
Pacers, Jalen Brunson, 2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Brunson.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a 1-possession game.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Third team foul. Shooting for Houston, Emmanuel Quickly at the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
White for 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one. And that puts him up 5. Here's Brunson. Here's Thibault. Misses. And so it's Houston winning this one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
James, night in and night out, this team comes ready to perform. What is this?
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill.
And the players going through their game preparation, making sure they're fully warmed up for the tip. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports. Richard, at what part of the season do these road trips become more grueling?
I'd say right about now. You're over halfway through the season. The aches and pains start to set in. Not being in your bed, though, that can be the toughest part.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. We've got Tyrese Maxey. Walker Kessler is out there with Murray. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
You see the strength that Wiggins has added over the years. He can take on pretty much anyone at this point.
Pass to Kamare. Back to Murray. to the middle. Here's Okongwu. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And it's the Raptors' ball. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, briefly spoke with Joe Mazzulla. He thinks Tyrese Maxey is a guy they have to watch. He said he reads the floor well and understands situational basketball. Defensively, it's tough to speed him up or slow him down. He really plays at his own pace. Guys?
Thank you, David. So it's Toronto now, after the basket by Boston.
Celtics foul. Kamare. First personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Maxey. 17 points in his last outing. Shot clock at 5. And he misses his first shot of the game.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And the defense of this Raptors team, Greg, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Here's Barnes, following the score by Jamal Murray. Barnes outside, pass to Wiggins. Kicks it out to Maxey. Drills the three-pointer.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Murray, the pass to Bogdanovich to the left wing. Here's Kamare, covered by Wiggins. Back to Williamson. Got it. Good job in the low post. Williamson's got his second basket of the game.
And such a force moving around the paint. Zion goes where he wants.
Pass to Kessler. Wiggins against Murray. Beyond the arc. And there's Murray on the assist by Wiggins.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
Bogdanovich inside. He's covered by Maxey. Bogdanovich, no luck. Deep 2 from Murray. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Unselfish play by Maxey. He's learned to get his teammates involved.
Murray, the pass to Williamson. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Bogdanovich finds Williamson. Here's Kamare. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Right now, let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You take a look at the Raptors. They're holding the edge for the last playoffs. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings. And, of course, there's the Celtics, a game behind.
And you know, for the Celtics, their slow start to this season has brought some of this team's issues to light. And this is a team that I didn't think had any issues to speak of.
The one positive is that it's early. You don't want to peak too soon, and they are far from their peak. We know how good a team like this is, and they have a lot of time to turn it around.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Toppin, he's checked in for Boston. Jerome comes in for Ball. And then for Toronto, Zach Collins checked in for Walker Kessler. Achua comes in for Barnes. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Maxey. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Achua kicks to DeRozan. And the basket is good.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
You know, RJ, we talk about DeMar DeRozan scoring, but he's also a terrific passer.
Yeah, his first couple years in the league, DeRozan averaged less than 2 assists a game. Now, making plays for others is a big part of his game.
Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Nembhard with it. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. And the 3-ball is good. Wiggins has got 5 points so far.
Oh, great ball movement there. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Back to Murray. Can they get it? Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. 5 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
DeRozan against Williamson. Collins, a screen on Williamson. Here's DeRozan. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their defense has been active and effective. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Raptors?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
We've got Bogdanovich. Rose is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's Obi Toppin. And it's Cornette in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Pass to Toppin. And the wide-open shot from Rose. It's good from long range.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide-open threes like that. What are you doing?
Now Murray. Up top, Nembhard. He's covered by Ball. Collins, a screen on Rose. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Banton. He's covered by Rose. Banton's shot is off. Rose against DeRozan. Pass to Toppin. Right side, Bogdanovich. That 3 off the mark. Raptors leading by 6. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. And here's DeRozan. Hits it from 3-point range. DeRozan's got 10.
You could see his confidence on that shot. DeMar DeRozan catches it, fires it without a pause.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So both teams making some changes here. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys on the line too often. 3rd spot, the Celtics.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
Raptors on defense. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. The three from Bogdanovich. It's hauled in by Achua. Toronto's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Here's Maxey. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Last outing for Toronto, they won that game against the Heat. Hard to talk about a guy who can completely take over, Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, I love his energy. I love his focus. I love his love for the game. He is relentless. What's amazing is that there's still so much upside there, Kevin.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Raptors are rebuilding with purpose. Coach Darko Rajakovic said, "We're doing a good job at the start of this process, selecting the right people that care and are very committed to each other. That's a good baseline to build on." Kevin, slowly, the pieces are falling into place.
David, you're so right. He is great at developing those young players. And here are the Raptors now, following the miss by LaMelo Ball. Pass to Maxey. Bogdanovich against DeRozan. Clock at 6. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Oh, just a clever play by DeRozan, using the pick and roll to make space for someone else.
Ball, the pass to Murray. Outside, Bogdanovich. Robinson sets a screen for Bogdanovich. To the inside. Now here's Murray. Emard covering. Fires from way outside. Murray, good. Murray's got his third bucket of the night.
Such a quick and crafty player. Murray gets room and scores.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And some changes here for the Celtics. Okongwu's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And Williamson subbed in for Ball. Then for the Raptors, Keegan Murray's checked in for Achua. Andrew Wiggins comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Barnes in for Andrew Nembhard. Okongwu against Kessler. Back to Wiggins. Pass to Murray. Fires the three. The rebound by the Celtics. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
And we'll see if anything's different this year, because they didn't match up well with this team last year, getting swept in the season series.
And Maxey with the basket on the assist by Murray. Maxey's got 5 now.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Murray. 8 points for him. And Okongwu slams it in.
And every year, Williamson seems to take another leap as a distributor. Great pass on that one.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Murray, the pass to Maxey. Kessler, a screen on Bogdanovich. Down low. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Okongwu.
Raptors ball.
Outside, Maxey fires for 3. That shot, no good. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Andrew, the energy.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
And welcome.
As a resident dunk contest expert, I can tell you, these are the names you want in the dunk contest, guys. Dunk.
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Toronto Raptors.
Without the points.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So for Toronto right now, Scotty Barnes is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Wiggins. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Murray in at the 4 slot. Maxey, no good. Celtics trail by 6. Here's Kamare. Still scoreless. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Now here's Murray. 8 points for him. And it's sent back by Kessler. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Outside, Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
Pass to Wiggins. Back to Barnes. Kessler a screen on Murray. Here's Barnes. Kicks it out to Maxey. Tries again. And it's good on the way in. Maxey's got the lead up to 9 now for the Raptors.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
And let's take a quick look at the point guards this year, racking up the most steals per game. In the 3rd spot, Tyrese Maxey.
And not only are these players tremendous at picking a ball handler's pocket, but as terrific point guards, they also know how to jump into passing lanes and get a steal or deflection that way as well.
Yeah, it's just not their quickness or their hands that have them at the top of the list. It's their defensive instincts that set them apart.
Here's Kamare. Nothing on the board. Here's Williamson. And he comes up with the deuce.
Got that one to go. Okay, now 1 for 4 to start the second half.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Kessler. And stolen by Okongwu. Outside, Bogdanovich. From deep. Toronto grabs the miss.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And it's Wiggins missing.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Murray against Barnes. Murray dishes to Williamson. Now here's Murray. T right on him. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Raptors leading by 7. Outside, Maxey driving the lane, and they pick up 2. Maxey's got 9.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Pass to Okongwu. to the middle. Here's Murray. Barnes grabs the miss. And it's Barnes with the ball for Toronto. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? The 2022 Rookie of the Year, Scotty Barnes, GA. He had a terrific rookie year, as we know. His second year may have fallen off a little bit.
Yeah, it was a bit stagnant for Scotty, but man, he had a monster third year, making his first All-Star game. The playmaking of Barnes especially took a leap.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Pass to Murray. There's the triple. Hands it from downtown. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
Flexing his accuracy. Defenses have to be aware of where Murray is at all times on the perimeter.
And it's sent back by Kessler.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Oh, yeah, they're doing a terrific job not giving this hostile crowd anything to cheer about.
Now here's Williamson. He's got 6. Williamson double team. The Celtics need to get a shot off. The deep three from Murray. Boston, no good that time either.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second.
Murray, rebounded by the Celtics. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. And so it's Toronto in command with a 16-point lead. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Celtics trail by 16. They've got Robinson. Will be topping out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Jerome in at the point guard position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's Toppin. Drops in the layup for 2.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Toronto's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Outside DeRozan. Here's Banton. Now Nembhard. Good. And the Raptors lead by 16.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Now here's Murray. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Pass to Kamare. Robinson kicks to Toppin. Unloads. Kamare misses.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Now, here's Collins. And here's DeRozan. Robinson pulls it in. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pass to Murray. Back to Robinson. Here's Jerome from past the arc. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Banton. From 11 feet away, the shot misses. Celtics trail by 16. Pass to Jerome. Toppin dishes to Murray. Back to Toppin. Murray outside. Nice ball movement by Boston. Robinson. Boston, no good that time either.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Outside Collins. Nembhard with it. Pass to DeRozan. And again, no good by Toronto. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Murray surveying the D. Toppin sets a screen for Murray. Robinson with it. Here's Jerome. Can they get it? He takes it up and lays it in.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Boston making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Robinson. Zion Williamson comes in for Toppin. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Ty Jerome. Murray against Barnes. Kicks it out to Maxey. And that's going to be a travel. Celtics trail by 14. Murray outside. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Okongwu slams it in.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. On the wing, Wiggins. Pass to Murray. Maxey in the corner. To the paint. Kessler against Okongwu. Makes it off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 14.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Raptors.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season. And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance. But in particular, a real good game it was for Keegan Murray.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Williamson. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
DeMar, big effort tonight. What is the state of mind of this club right now?
We're focusing in on the defensive end. We know if we get stops, we can definitely score whenever we want.
Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for
Welcome to 2K Sports. We're ready to brighten the weekend with some Saturday night basketball. With our analysts, Brent Barry and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, along with reporter. Well, how good does it feel to be one of the more elite teams at this point of the season, Brent?
Well, BA, you just know you have an opportunity, and you don't want to do anything to take you off that path to possibly winning a championship. So staying locked in, enjoying it to some degree, but really understanding that this opportunity is hard to come by, and let's go after it.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Ivica Zubac's out there with Smith. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Mitchell in at the 2 guard. Avdia outside. Back to Curry. Zubac with the steal. Mitchell, the pass to Smith. And the basket is good.
And there's the length of Smith at work. Playing big on the interior.
Outside Sharp. Mitchell against Levine. Avdia outside. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Curry. Sacramento grabs the miss.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 4-point game. Their last game, a win against the Clippers. Looking to carry it into this one.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
It looked like the directive in that game was that they wanted to attack, and all that work that they put in on the perimeter turned into a big night from deep.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Sacramento shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight. The first free throw is good.
Such great concentration from Zubac. He's a man on a mission to just dominate the paint on a nightly basis.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
The effort level from Zubac is something that the coaching staff and obviously his teammates greatly appreciate. Night in and night out, he's giving you his all.
Avdia, screen on Mitchell, down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Now, there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Stephen Curry is still playing, but the debates have already started about where he ranks among the all-time greats, Brent.
Oh, BA, it's a matter of opinion, but if your opinion is that he shouldn't be up there, shame on you. At 6'2", this guy is pound for pound, maybe the best player that's ever suited up in this league.
Outside Levine. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Curry against Garland. Curry passes to Sarr. Zubac with the steal. Here's Kuminga. That shot off. Good D by Sharp. Knicks trail by 3. Up top, Avdia. Check by Mitchell. Avdia passes to Levine. To the paint. Zubac with the steal. And here's the fast break. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Big time slam there from Kuminga. His coaches and teammates encourage him to get up strong like that.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, "Baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift." Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. And some changes here for New York. Hachimura's checked in for Avdia, and Brown subbed in for Sharp. Filipowski, he's checked in for the Kings. Franz Wagner comes in for Kuminga. Curry passes to Hachimura. There's a minute 34 left in the first quarter. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Jabari Smith. First personal foul. First team foul.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Sacramento.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Smith outside. Pass to Mitchell. 4-3. Knocks down the long J. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game. 1:19 left in the first quarter. And you look at the Kings, Brett. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, BA? And Hachimura at 6'8", no problem for him to get up.
Outside Mitchell. There's 49 seconds left in the first. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 9.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Floats one up. Hachimura outside. Pass to Brown. Levine with it. Checked by Mitchell. Hachimura with a screen on Mitchell. Clock at 6. Pure from three-point range.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
14-12.
Outside for Mitchell. It's rebounded by Levine. Shoots over Filipowski. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Sacramento Kings. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off. Jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
Just playing some real gritty defense right now, just getting up in bodies and forcing a lot of turnovers.
New York trailing. We've got Brandon Podziemski, Avdia out there with Okoro. Then there's Christian Brown, and it's Valanciunas in at the center position. That's the group for New York starting the second. Here's Whitmore. Can't hit from in close. Outside Podziemski. Pass to Brown. And there's a pick. Avdia outside. And it's all tied up. Avdia's got his third basket on the night right there. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, BA, and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Yeah, that one's good. Whitmore. Whitmore's got his first 2 points of the night.
Athleticism showing through from Whitmore. He doesn't need much room at all to operate in close.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Thanks, Cam. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you Let's go.
Sharp, he's checked in for New York. And the Kings also making a change. Kuminga, he's checked in for Whitmore. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Wagner against Sharp. There's a screen. And that one's good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Kennard outside. Wagner outside. Pass to Zubac. Here's Kennard, defended by Podziemski. Just 5 to shoot. Unloads. And off there. He misses his first shot of the night.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And here's Avdia. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Sharp against Wagner. Second chance shot. Sacramento grabs the miss. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York. Filipowski to pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubac. He'll take those anytime he gets them.
Pass to Sharp. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Sacramento calls timeout.
Timeout, Sacramento.
So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Smith, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Hachimura comes in for Avdia. Levine, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Curry in for Podziemski. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Sacramento. Darius Garland comes in for Kennard. Pass to Mitchell. With the floater. That shot, no good. Levine with some nice D. And it's Levine with the ball for the Knicks. And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Nice job seeking out space from the screen. Hachimura played that to perfection.
Pass to Wagner. Jacks up a 3. And he buries his first look.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Sharp against Wagner. Here's Curry. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Kings leading. Here's Wagner. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Yeah, Wagner's showing he has the strength to beat contact.
Smith outside. Here's Kuminga. Got it. Good job in the low post. And it's a 5-point Kings lead.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
And again, the Knicks missing.
That's got to frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure, you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
And here's Kuminga for 3. And it's New York with a rebound.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Levine passes to Curry. There's 10 seconds left in the second period. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, nice job in the paint from Curry.
Kings lead 25-22.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Kings ahead. They're up by 3. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. to a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just have to be ourselves.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. One. They're measuring up the shot. You were so close. Give it up for the participants.
Hello and good evening. We are seeing Donovan Mitchell putting in work. Such a consistent offensive force.
He's been good, but their defense, man, you got to look at their intensity and their disruption. And if that continues, he'll just keep running over them.
The only way to stop him when he's on a roll, force the ball out of his hands. Deny, bring two, whatever you got to do.
New topic. Fellas, we've got a number of strong contenders for this year's three-point contest.
All of them have serious talent, and they have endurance. They can shoot all day, rack after rack.
Yeah, when these guys get on a roll, they don't stop. They pile it on. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Knicks trail by 3. On the court for Sacramento, we've got Jabari Smith. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga, and it's Zubats in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. To the inside. Sarr. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Yeah, in the lane there. I mean, that's easy money for Sarr.
Garland, the pass to Kuminga. Back to Garland. Pass to Smith. Poke loose. It's stolen by Curry. And now the Knicks on the break. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one's on Darius Garland.
Well, when Steph gets into the lane, he does a great job of shifting and moving the ball around and does not go away from the contact, forcing a foul.
Well, Brent, it's been a blessing to watch Stephen Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But got to give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries, the confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
Garland against Curry. Now here's Mitchell, tightly guarded. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock here, the Kings need to get one up, and it's slammed in by Zubats.
Nice movement on the screen and roll. Zubats good at angling his body in those sets.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
And while we can, let's take a look at the rookies who are leading the way in points this past month. Second is Alex Sarr.
Those averages have distanced him from the pack. And the scary thing is, he may widen that margin.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Outside Sharp. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
And Sharp has to be one of the best finishers at the rim in this young class.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
That's his first personal. Second team foul.
That free throw good from Sharp. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Kings. Trailing by 2. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Celtics. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Now a timeout by Sacramento. Zubac passes to Kuminga. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter.
And I like to see this from Smith. Pushing the action, not just hanging around the perimeter.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Jabari Smith at the line. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And he's good on the second.
And the number 3 pick in the 2022 NBA draft, Smith Jr.'s ceiling is considered to be very high.
Levine against Mitchell. Levine passes to Curry from deep. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. As the playoffs draw closer, here's what the East looks like. You take a look at the Knicks. They've put together the 6th best record in the conference.
Well, right now for New York, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. But they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
Well, the goal is very defined. They have to have a strong finish to the season and make sure they get home court advantage for at least the first few rounds of the playoffs.
Outside Mitchell. Fires from deep. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Curry passes to Avdia. 4 on the clock. Here's Levine for 3. It's rebounded by Zubac.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And it's Mitchell, the miss. For New York, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Yep, count it. Sarr's gotten his second bucket.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Smith outside. Pass to Mitchell.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Zubac with a screen on Levine. The 3 from Mitchell. Again, the miss by Mitchell. Knicks leading by 3. Here's Levine for 3. Smith with the rebound. Garland against Curry. Garland, no good. New York has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Sarr. Right side Curry. Ooh, stolen by Smith. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Here's Garland. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Garland's got his first 2 points.
Pretty good energy from the young guard Garland there. Rockets right back up the court in the fast break.
Sharp finds Levine. Back to Sharp. Fires for 3. Smith with the rebound. Sacramento has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Kuminga down low, guarded by Sharp. And Brent, you've always seen the flashes, but now it seems the game is slowed down for Kuminga.
Well, BA, a lot of fans clamoring for Kuminga to get minutes even earlier on, but the Warriors took a very slow approach to his development, and now you're starting to see some of that athleticism and strength and some of that patience paying off for Jonathan Kuminga.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And Kuminga is so physical. He'll get a lot of these.
For the Knicks, Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Sarr. Brown comes in for Sharp. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Levine. Filipowski, he's checked in for the Kings. Franz Wagner comes in for Garland. And Curry's got the ball here for New York. From outside the arc. Oh, Curry, just nasty from downtown.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Outside Mitchell. 29 seconds left in the third. Three-pointer. Brown grabs the board.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Curry, that's good.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Now here's Wagner, defended by Podziemski. Wagner with it. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Wagner's got 7 points in the game. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Knicks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
Make sure we're talking on defense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Kings trail by 3. Zach LaVine out there with Brandon Podziemski. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Sharp in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Wagner. Missed inside. New York has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Sharp. Valanciunas with a screen on Wagner. 14 feet away. No good off the glass. And the Kings shooting 52% from the floor so far. Filipowski to pass to Garland. Now here's Kennard. Valanciunas covering. Here's Filipowski. And that one's drained from the low block.
And good vision from Kennard there, just spotting the shooter who's ready to knock it down.
LaVine against Kennard. Puts it up from 12. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Wagner, the pass to Kuminga. Now Kennard. Back to Wagner. Wide open. Connects. The jumper drops. And the Kings lead by 1.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
All right, fans, it's handstand time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Sarr's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. The Kings also with a sub. Smith's checked in. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Appreciate the report, Allie. From the low block. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Pajemski's gotten his first basket of the night.
42-41.
Smith outside. Pass to Kuminga. Wagner outside. He drops it from range.
Yeah, and when Wagner is hitting from deep, the floor opens up for everyone else. Nice triple.
Hachimura outside. Back to Pajemski. Now here's Sharp. They set a pick. The 3-ball. Rebound by Sacramento. Smith's got 4 rebounds in the game. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Outside Garland. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
On your big man, then make some noise. It's your Knicks City Dancer.
For the Knicks, Avdia comes in for Hachimura, and it's Curry in for Pajemski. Zubats, he's checked in for Sacramento. Mitchell comes in for Wagner. Kuminga against Sharp. Launches a 3. New York again can't hit. And it's Sacramento's ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Good.
Yeah, Mitchell putting on a clinic of his skills in this one. Take notes, kids.
Curry on the drive. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. .157 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell. There's the drive. Such poise under pressure from Mitchell.
I mean, just a string of terrific shots. I mean, this team is on fire.
And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Oh, man. Between his size and mobility, Sarr is the perfect lob threat.
Mitchell on the drive. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
These guys have incredible stamina based on how they've been running the floor, using speedy transition play to get fast break points.
Man, scoring off of turnovers is so helpful. I mean, you get easy opportunities at the rim. It devastates the opponent. They've done a great job tonight at converting on those chances.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what.
And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And so Curry will bring it up for New York. Puts up a deep 3. Mitchell grabs a miss.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Can he keep it going? And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
First personal foul. First team foul. Kings foul. Jonathan Kuminga. First personal foul. First team foul. Sarr at At the line, 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second.
Yeah, and the potential Sarr has is enticing. He's a talented, mobile big man who wants to keep improving.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that trims the lead to 6.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
And it's the Kings ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Oh, my! That's a big-time shot by a big-time talent. Levine showing the clutch gene.
51. New York foul. Sarr. Third personal foul. Second team foul. Darius Garland. At the line. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
And the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Time called here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Let's go, New York. Put your hands together for your Knicks Center Squad. And clap back on the court is your High Squad. Who wants a t-shirt? And clear the way for your Knicks Center Squad.
.26 seconds left to play in the fourth. Avdia, screen on Garland. Lets it go from deep. The shot comes out. So the Kings win it. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some added pressure, but they made it work and got the win, whatever the margin may have been.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And we present